Oh. Hi. Hello. You guys know that it's late, early, time of day? It's true. It is a time of day right now. And I've decided, in my infinite wisdom, which we all know is very infinite, very wisdom, maximum cool, by the way. I'm looking for something. Where is it? I've decided in my infinite wisdom that it is time to play a random gorilla stream, I think they are called, where you just do, hey, there's nothing scheduled. There's nothing going on. We're just gonna have some fun. We're gonna hang out. Because I can't help myself, and I need to be working all the time. Otherwise, I'm not feeling happy. So today, we are going to hang out. We are going to play some Call of Juarez Gunslinger, which is a game that I got when it was new and never played. Because I think it was Total Biscuit at the time, did a review, and was very interested in it, and then I got my hands on it, and I was like, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna go play something else, because almost immediately after, I was like, oh, Bound in Blood? Well, that sounds much more my speed. Well, what do you mean it's not, like, the newest thing ever? Oh, okay. I guess it's just not the newest thing ever. I guess I'll still focus on this anyway. So, without any further ado, let's get into the game, and I think I've got everything good. Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I'm not gonna explode. Everything's awesome. Game way too big. Story of my life. Hello, game. Hello, game. Hello. Cool. I can't remember if this one is on rails or not. I remember being really excited thinking that it was going to be on rails, and I think it's just like a lighter, shorter game. I remember it being cheaper, maybe? I don't know. Let's do this. Story mode. Come on. Yeah, sure, I'll play it on hard. Why not? I enjoy suffering. Oh, wait. Did I remember to... No, that is way too quiet. Crank that up. Crank that. What? Did I destroy something? I think I clicked something.
Easy, boy.
Hey! That's a car! No, so we're in like the 1920s? Alright. Like I said, never played this one before, I don't think. I think it's just kind of sat on my owning list.
Sir? Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Hi, Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
Well, what are you doing here in Abilene?
I recognize that voice
Passing
actor!
through.
I recognize
Got a
him!
little business to take care of.
Well,
I recognize all these guys.
sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
Oh my. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
You don't believe the half of it. Or you don't know the
Any of
half
them
of it.
True.
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Oh my gosh, they
Don't
wrote a book
believe
about him?
everything you read in them dime novels, boy.
We're a
First time I
badass!
hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
He
Damn
did?
That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawman who crossed him.
Yep.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
I love it so much.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper.
The guy
Made
playing
him
Silas,
dangerous
by
as
the way,
hell.
I don't know for a fact it's the same guy. The guy who played... Oh, heck, what was his name in Megaton? In Fallout 3. He's the guy who's really fascinated about the Enclave. Yeah! That was awesome. Alright. Let's go destroy some banditos.
It was about 30 years ago. Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking
We
Springs.
got this.
I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies. But before I tell you why I want that sumbitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Funny, haha.
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
I see them cows. They're watching. There's old Bessie. She's a keeper. Hey, Bessie, let me just pet you. I can't reach you. I'm trying to reach you. I can't reach you, Bessie, but you're adorable. You're my favorite cow. Sup? Car. Something doesn't feel right. Press O to see the objective.
We need to stay here to keep an eye on the road. That's not fair. We're missing all the fun.
I knew those two morons would never let me through. I had no choice.
Well, let's do things the honorable way. I'm not gonna sneak. Howdy! How you folks doing? I see you folks are bandits
Is he
then.
with us?
Howdy. Yep. Don't worry. Now, I gave them the opportunity here to turn themselves in quiet-like. Or to just held a conversation.
Was it Pat Garrett's posse?
Oh, yeah. I heard the shots and I knew I had to move fast.
Well.
Garrett and his army of deputies.
Oh, no,
surrounded
wait a
the
second.
entire home.
You're right. Oh, boy.
They're coming from the rear.
I decided to help Billy and the boys out of it.
Gunning down enemies fills your
So
concentration.
that's just what I did.
Press Q to enter concentration. Good. Alright, boys. Who wants to have them on an adventure? You boys are gonna have yourselves a good time. Oh, hey. Yep, don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
As the governor of New Mexico was paying for the kids'
Oh,
apprehension,
no.
Garrett was able to hire every
Oh,
gun
jeez.
hand in
All right.
Lincoln County.
There we go. Don't worry, boys. I'm gonna send you right back where you came from, and I'm gonna make sure you get yourselves a nice good old pine box. Now, if we're gonna be doing things the cowboy way, we don't need no stinking aiming. We just need to shoot. As you may be well aware, aiming is for those who have the conviction and time to get things done properly. Me, I just got the time to either get rich or get dead. That true? I'm pretty sure I can, son. I'm also pretty sure I ain't hiding. Thank you kindly. Give me some of that money. The Nuggets menu. The Lincoln County War is often considered one of the most famous examples of a range war in the history of the West. Range wars were conflicts over the control of open rangeland used for cattle grazing. Disputes were usually over grazing or water rights, but in this case, in particular, the fight was over control of the dry goods trade in all of Lincoln County. The quarrel arose around a conflict of interest between the Dallin Murphy faction and newly arrived Englishman John Tunstall. First, they tried to use the legal system to resolve their dispute, but soon the fight devolved into a conflict between armed gangs. Murphy and Dolan had ties to the outlaws like John Kinney and his gang, Jesse Evans, whose outfit was known as the Boys. They was responsible for the death of Tunstall, became the central catalyst to the conflict. The other side had the Regulators. William Booney rode with them, promising revenge on the man who murdered Tunstall. And I tell you, both sides were drawn in, sworn in different officers of the law, so technically they was all acting within the law. After the Regulators was defeated, some of their members became fugitives and, well, just like Billy, ultimately met untimely, violent ends.
God damn it, he's right behind us.
Oh, I have? Hey, I leveled up. I see. Yeah, what do I want to do? Close quarters, long distance, dual wielding. You know, my mama didn't raise no coward. let's go. We're gonna get in there and we're gonna take them down. I'll tell you right now, son, I do not enjoy particularly having any sort of
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off.
I am no coward.
Still, one of them reached the water tower. Not a bad idea. It would be a turkey shoot from up there.
Hey, excuse me. You know I just said I ain't no coward, but I'd prefer if you didn't make me put that to the test, son. Would you do so kind? Would you be so nice? Would you be so proper and true as to sit on down and give me a bit of a moment's respite to be able to discuss the finer things in life, such as, perhaps, perchance, the opportunity for me to settle on down with a good old nice lady where I can make things work proper. Howdy!
Luckily, these shooters Garrett hired weren't the sharpest tools in the shed.
Yeah, there we go. Now that's what I call a good old-fashioned hoedown. A lovely little dance to try and get things done proper.
A lot of them were saddle tramps or sod busters or drunken drifters looking
Yeah.
to make a few bucks.
Well, let's go make sure they can get exactly what they's looking for. I tell you right now. I tell you right now, these boys are gonna bite off themselves a little more than they can chew. We gotta have us a conversation, like. Now, about your little transgressions against me, I believe in particular we had been discussing the potential of you killing me. I will tell you right now in this instance that y'all ain't gonna be getting too far here.
I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you!
Try aiming, you idiots!
Truth be told, things weren't much better behind the house.
Watch your flank!
And then I died. And then I died. I died. And then I died again. I died both times. I died 3 times. It turns out, as I was saying...
Covered! Try aiming, you idiots!
Watch your flank!
Yep, we don't aim around these parts. What we do is we kill. Alright, and apparently, I also get shot in the face.
I cut their numbers in half, but that just made the ones that were left twice as mad. They made up for their lack of skill with a seemingly endless supply of ammo.
Yeah! Welcome to the strange, boys. Don't worry.
It was a bit of a slog, but I finally
Yep.
fought my way around the back of the house.
Well, let's go and meet him up proper. You know, boys, I believe that it is not proper for me to wax soliloquy over your bodies. However, I find that this discussion has been a most fruitful one. Please,
And
enjoy
like
your
that,
evening.
I was inside, none the worse for wear.
Howdy.
I passed Dirty Dave,
I'm Dirty Dave!
and upstairs I found Billy and Charlie Bowdry.
Alright, let's go. Yoink. Fat Garrett was relentless in his pursuit of Billy the Kid and his gang. Garrett and his posse tracked him down to a deserted stone farmhouse in Stinking Springs and surrounded the building. Keeping Billy company was a colorful collection of desperados. Tom Pickett, Billy Wilson, Charlie Baldry, and Dirty Dave Rudabow. Rudabow crossed paths with such legends as Dave Mather, Bat Masterson, Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday, and died in a rather unsavory manner. Shot and decapitated by a machete in Mexico in 1886. Charlie Baldry, probably killed Buckshot Roberts in the Blazers Mill gunfight, didn't survive the siege of Stinking Springs. The bullet hit him in the chest while he was passing a window. Others surrendered the following day. On December 23, 1880, after Dirty Dan hoisted the white flag, captured criminals was transported to Santa Fe, while Billy was taken to Mesilla, where he was sentenced to death by hanging. Then moved to Lincoln and waited execution. Never happened after all, as a kid pulled off a spectacular jailbreak. Hey kid, how you doing? Billy the Kid. Smart as a whip. Crack shot. 21 by 20.
Billy looked at me and said, "About time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of. Anyway, we were surrounded by dozens of deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm.
Listen, if you got time to aim, you got time to bleed. And I don't have time for neither. All right, apparently I do have time.
I'm telling you, Garrett's men were dropping like flies, but they just kept on going.
Reload. Go, go, go. Sorry, I missed you. Let me allow you for a moment to get your daily dose of vitamin L. The L stands for lead, my boy. The L stands for lead. Now, you fine gentlemen may not have heard of the wonders of my brand new tonic, but this vitality inducer is phenomenal.
Catching us in a crossfire, shouted Billy. Get to the other side.
Understood, Billy. Let me have you a moment to discuss the finer matters of this wonderful occasion. Yep. Well, the feeling's mutual, my friend. I do not believe that you and I are going to be on the best of terminologies with one another. However, I believe that if you give me a fine moment here, I may be able to discuss the finer matters of your further employment in the graveyard. I find that there are finer details to be worked out. However, I believe that you will never go hungry again.
I don't know how many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but it was pretty clear, even to Billy, that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
What's that mean?
It means that it was time to cut and run. They got a gun, Billy shouted.
That's not how it happened. Wait a second.
I'll draw their attention.
They stayed here and they surrendered. And then there was the capture. Wait, we literally just read that.
And I thought, why the hell do I have to do it? But I went anyway. Dumbass that I was back then.
Cue to breach the door. Howdy, boys.
Many would have fled in that fight. But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have.
Deep pockets, trapper. Shells and dynamite capacity increased. Higher combos and concentration, even more when focused. Then you get your silver shotty, and eventually your ornate sawn-off. Well, actually, if I'm going to do this proper, I want to try and check. You eventually get the golden rifle. Okay, so considering... Okay, gotcha. So that gets the rifle. And this gets the dual pistols. Okay, I see. 2 revolvers and give them hell. I'll be honest. If I'm not going to be aiming anyway, maybe it is a good idea to dual revolvers. Iron sight slows down time. That might actually be incredibly helpful. Because if I'm aiming, I really need to be aiming. But, yoink.
Like that.
What are you saying, old man?
Jack, he's just joshing with you now.
Yeah, he better be.
Mr. Graves, please continue.
Howdy.
Please, call me Silas, ma'am.
Please, miss, call me Silas. I was a bit of a wild man.
Oh, now.
Where's the objective? Bring the horses. Ah, horses from the stable. I'm sorry. You want to run that one by me again, son? Tell me how you got yourself getting your ideas. That it was a good, keen plan to sit abouts there and give me a wonderful kick to the head. Howdy.
You were heading for the barn.
Yep, I was. It's true, and I got to the barn. Alright, so I can run up to him and punch him in the face.
Making my way past a passel of fallen foes.
Yeah. Now that's what I call a bit of Western type
Sounds like
justice.
Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired units.
You don't need to aim if you just start shooting enough.
Yeah, and just when I thought I was done with them, more of these hapless bastards would
Alright,
pop up.
son, let's have us a discussion here like adults. Thank you kindly. Please, allow me for a moment to wax soliloquy over your bodies and the fine fact that you had been willing to fight in the first place. However, I find that these intuitions of yours to take kindly against me
I had the
were
stables
poor
within my
at
reach.
best. Let's get ourselves ready to cause us some mayhem. Boys and girls, I think we got us a bit of a plan. Horse time.
And that's when I met
Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that
tacked-on tin star. Yep, it's true. It is true. Proud, handsome, ham-handed. Pat Garrett. All right, Pat Garrett, let's have us a discussion here, boy. We gotta have us a chat.
You challenged him to a showdown.
Yep.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with
Eyes like a rattlesnake. Well, I'll tell you right now, he's about to take something else. All right, keep on focus using your mouse. Don't worry, boy. Howdy there, son. You want to have us a discussion? Yeah, I was watching you. I was watching you good. We's gonna have us a little chat, you and I. When your opponent reaches for their gun, draw your weapon, aim with the mouse, and shoot with left. Alright? And then we both died! And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. We both died. It was really good. It was real good. Alright. Then, I waited, and I watched him, and I waited, and I watched him, and I waited. I watched him some more, and I waited some more, and I watched him some more. And then, when the time was right, yeah. Then,
And that you killed him.
I killed him
In a fair fight.
in a fair
Is
fight.
that what that Penny Dreadful said? No, boy. That ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again.
Let me start again.
Finally
Who's gonna
reached
go
those
back?
damn stables.
Finally reached those damn stables. We got us together, and we had us a discussion. And I followed this chicken. He led me the way. He knew the way to the stables. He knew where them horses were, and I knew he knew. And he knew that I knew that he knew that I knew. He led me right into a trap.
Stepped inside, and
Bam! That chicken!
thing
He
I
betrayed
heard
me!
was
He
Garrett's
betrayed me!
that's not Billy.
And go on. How did it end?
And,
That was
boy,
just-
that was just the beginning.
Honorably killed. Yes, sir. I prefer to stick with honor. I'll be honest with you. I don't have much time for dishonorable conduct in my entire body. Now, of course, I may make a mistake or two along the way, but the proper duty
So
of
what
a
happened?
Westerner
Did Garrett
is to
arrest
keep
you?
things proper.
Yeah, after I came to, the bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
And the kid surrendered?
When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
You darn spiffy, I got me a wonderful conviction, and everything was set up proper. You know, you boys don't understand how good you have it in this day and age. Back in my day and age, we had to go out of our way to get ourselves them baddies, and we had to go string them up ourselves. Had to go out and do
It's
what you
important
could.
to know that I was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after.
4 months after the arrest of Silas Graves. Oh, hey, cool. Yep.
He was with John Kinney's gang, and they were sworn enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn
I am
death
squatting
sentence.
like slave. We sit in jail cell. We squat on bench.
Luckily, It was right around then that I heard Billy make his move.
We squat and we make sure we are right,
He
ready
shot
for
Jim
escape.
Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway. Later, they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape too.
I don't believe you, old man, I'll be honest. Thank you.
My first order of business was finding a firearm.
Alright, boys. Let's get us a little bit of time here and see what kind of information we can get. William Henry McCarthy, known as William H. Bonnie, was probably born between 59 and 61, died in 81, shot by the Sheriff Pat Garrett in Fort Summer, New Mexico. Day remains one of the Wild West's most recognizable outlaws. Billy stood about 5'8", slender build, blue eyes, blonde hair, and a boyish charm. Many reliable sources can vouch for a sense of humor, generosity, and a friendly nature. He was shrewd, relentless, reckless, and often put his own life in danger for those he cared about. Loved to sing and dance and could read and write. His handwriting was said to be extremely neat. Billy was a popular man, popular with the ladies, that is, though he never played favorites. Not one soul knew him personally, ever said he had an explosive temper or propensity to kill the slightest. Kid owes his image to his killer, Pat Garrett, who wrote a book embellishing his exploits 2 years after Billy's death. Hollywood then burnished that myth to a shining shine. Contrary to popular belief, Billy wasn't a stone-cold killer, or even much a criminal. He never lived an outlaw life of robbing banks, stagecoaches, or trains. Petty rustling and horse thievery were the worst of his transgressions. Horse thievery, by the way, at the time period was a death sentence. If you were stealing horses, you were stealing a man's life. You were stealing everything he had. It was one of the worst things you could do in the West, and in almost all of modern equine-based society. All of equine-based society, your horse is your life. It's the only thing you really have that can get you work, get you food, get you everything you need. So that horse thievery, little bit more than petty. The rustling, again, you're ruining a man's livelihood. You're taking what he's got, and you're going to put him in a bad way. He's not going to be able to keep things going if you get him like that. But that's a distraction for another time. Billy was credited with killing 21 people, but the number was inflated considerably. Definitely killed 4 men, 2 in self-defense, 2 during a jailbreak. He participated in shootouts during the Lincoln County War, which left another 5 dead. Then again, they may or may not have been killed by the bullets of Billy the Kid. All right, boy. Give me that
Luckily,
gun.
I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
I do love how you're making sure to remember their full names and loaded. Out of there. 10-gauge Whitney. Loud as thunder. Got a man cleaned in half. All right, boys, let's get on down to business and take them a little bit of an education to try and figure out what they're gonna learn from here.
I saw Billy through the window, and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape.
What I love about this is that you're
So
able to
I
cut
did.
down the price a bit.
Anybody see Billy?
Hi. I'm
The
sorry.
kids escaped raised a huge ruckus.
Oh, come on! I can't go running straight! I was gonna become who they fear. I mean, we're gonna start hearing Doom Patrol start playing. Doom Patrol, no, that's the comic. That's not. Howdy, sir.
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled house.
Evening, gentlemen. How can I have you
It could blow a
discuss?
man clear off his feet. You
Now,
hardly had to aim the damn thing.
let's have us an upgrade. Now, boys, I think it's about time we expend our wonderful business. More shot in the shotgun rounds or faster reload. Well, if I'm going to do this, I want a little bit faster reload to be shoving down as many rounds as I can. We're going to go around this way. Then we're going to go and get us that silver shotgun and work our way over to the other side so I can
Guards
have
were
some
everywhere
fun.
looking for it.
Don't worry, boys. Howdy. Have you met me? My name's Silas, and I'd like to have a kindly discussion with each of you so that we can have us an understanding of one another.
I had to jump from roof to roof like a damn alley cat.
Oh, hey.
I followed the planks where I could.
There. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Some of that wood was slippery as hell.
How you doing? How you doing?
Whole town was up in arms.
Yep. Don't worry, mate.
I was a fugitive.
Well, we was a lawman, but we is a fugitive. Howdy, how can I help you? That's not the way down. You telling me that's not the way down? You are telling me that is not the way down towards the ground. Well, I'll tell you right now something here proper. That way was perfectly viable. It was perfectly viable. You bastards. All right, where you actually want me to go? Bastard. You want me to go down here? This the way to go? No, that ain't the way to go neither. You can't go telling me over and over again, hey, follow the planks. Then I try to follow the planks. Hi. All right. Well then, mister, where do I go? I'm on a rooftop. There's planks here. There's here. Oh, you want me to go up the rocks? Okay. Well, that one's bad on me.
So that bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever gonna find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there.
That grievous harm?
I tried to be
Wanted to give a
stealthy
blackjack.
and sneak my way past.
This town doesn't have a moment's peace.
I try to be stealthy and sneak my way past. However, I knew deep down inside, I was not the stealthiest type. I was really bad at stealth, actually. My idea of stealth was just to walk quickly
But
behind the
hell, if they
buildings.
weren't all waiting for me.
Howdy.
Apparently, some of them thought I was Billy.
Howdy there, gentlemen. I would like to take a moment out of your time to tell you about the new Colt 45 pistol. Now, this thing is a beautiful thing. It's wonderful, semi-automatic, fully automatic. You can get your own little twist. And it is a beautiful, beautiful piece of machinery. I'm telling you right now, this 1911 is going to win 2 world wars. You just have to stick with me here. Now, I know. It's called the 1911. That's because I was playing it on the future.
Similarity in build and coloring.
Howdy.
I was just glad I had Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
Howdy. Has you considered something for a moment that perhaps, there's children here.
So
Well,
much
they can
lead
get an
whizzing
autograph.
by my head, it was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground.
Yep. You
I knew
definitely
I needed
weren't
to
lying at
find
all,
a
sir.
horse.
I was a bounty hunter. Howdy.
Well, I never did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters.
Well, I would have had quite the
Sweaty,
fondness just because
ungrateful
they's
beasts.
been able to get you lit around.
Rise
A
of
good
two
horse,
hides, yes,
like a good
please.
car. A modern-day steed would be the automobile. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, hey. You know what? No, I ain't running. I ain't running from no man. Evening. Howdy. Now, I take kindly to you staying down. That way I do not be required to put another round into your sternum. Let's have us a discussion here. Boys. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. Can't go that way? Can I go this way? Which way am I supposed to go? Supposed to go up the ladder? Gotcha. Right back to the rooftops. Up and at 'em, boys. Now, that is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. All right. Who's up here? I can't remember where to go. Wait, it said follow the planks, right? Aha! Follow the planks. I'm smart.
But where was the kid while you were busy getting shot at?
Gone. And that's when it occurred to me why Billy set me free.
Boom, 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 boom.
Extra decency.
So I could be a hapless
Distraction.
decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of town.
Shouty for a rifle? No, son. I do not find it too kindly to be doing such things. I prefer very much.
I knew if I made it out of there in one piece, no one would put a price on my head.
All right, they got the
Because
wooden
everybody
boards.
in Lincoln would be dead.
No, because they all thought I was Billy. And all that blame would fall on him.
Ah, I see.
Meanwhile,
That's what you're saying.
Deputy Bob Ollinger was organizing a posse to put me down.
Yep, you
He
know,
was
I
already
can
a
see
mean
why.
son of a bitch, but he was doubly pissed that I stole his mean-ass
Mean-ass
shotgun. Anyway, it was me or them, and the only way forward led me straight to perdition. But the cards were dealt, and I had no choice but to play them.
Listen, I know what I'm doing, I swear. I swear I knows what I'm doing. Boys, let's have a discussion. 45. Or is this 357? Could be either one.
Paid enough for this.
You're right, you don't. Probably should have thought about that before you decided to try and take somebody on. You ain't never done nothing except kill a few men. Come on, I was a bounty hunter. It's fine, it's fine. Anyway, gentlemen, let's have us a discussion. Howdy. Now, would anyone like to take a moment out of their time to inform me as to why this solution is to try and take me down when I have already informed many of your kin as to the error of their ways in a lovely bit of 357 or perhaps 45 ACP? Gentlemen, please. All right, I will. I surrender, officer! I surrender! Please, have mercy on me, a poor sinner. I do not know what I have done. If only a wise, kind sheriff would take me and put me to justice. All right, I don't think they bought it. Now, you know, shotguns, I find, are a little bit more useful than people give credit for. All right, this is dumb. Hi. Anyway, can I interest you fine gentlemen in a bit of buckshot, birdshot, or the like? Howdy. Excuse me. Hi. Really? All right. Well, cycle around. Now, gentlemen, please, if you'd be so kind, could you have me a discussion about the finer etiquette of gunslinging? Now, a few rounds of munitions would be delightful.
I found what I was looking for. The stables on the edge of town.
Did we really make it all the way back?
Taking out Bob Ollinger the way he did.
Billy didn't
Kill
kill
Bob.
Bob.
Well, sure he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob, I said. I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy.
Not without my shotgun. Not without my shotgun. Not with my
In the
shotgun.
middle of the street, eyeball to eyeball. He intended to kill me, and I knew I had no choice but to defend myself.
All right, son. Try name it. Try name it. Son, just keep it. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. No, no. Wait for it. There we go.
Killed him in a fair
Nice and
fight.
proper.
Everybody saw I had no damn choice.
I used a dare fair fight. Fair fight.
Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day.
Honorable.
Garrett gunned down Billy 3 months later, so his escape was all for naught anyway.
Yep. Yeah, it's a shame, ain't it? When good men gotta die
So
young.
where'd you go after Lincoln?
Mexico. Until I realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
I was hired to help them track down the cowboys.
The Cowboys.
The most vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
Good old man Clanton.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told,
I had my own reasons for going after those boys. And once again, it was my sense of justice and nobility, my cause. Yep. Don't worry. I am incredibly noble. Thank you for noticing. The most noble villain you'll ever meet. You might not think it, but one time I led an army. It was great. Baha! All right, boys.
So was the bastard you were after now riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh.
But no, this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. And yes, he was working for old man Clanton.
Keep eyes
I
open.
came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and
bastards.
bastards. The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man. Over there! There!
You do not take down innocents like that.
I did my best to help those poor bastards.
You're gonna do it. Do it proper. Have us a nice hold-up. Have a nice discussion. There's procedures for these sort of things if you're gonna go robbing folk. You don't go causing
Moments later, the
problems.
attackers were dead. And I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing.
Hello? Anybody?
None. It was then I wondered if the rocks weren't hiding more bandits. Was that all of them? Or did I just hit the rear guard? I quickly got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often did. They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads.
Come on!
Making use of the high ground and whatever else they had.
Reload it, reload it, reload it!
Yep, the Apaches always appeared out of nowhere, and there never seemed to be an end to them.
Hold on. Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me
Apache style.
I was in a pitched battle, but I was holding
Hang
my
on a
own
sec.
against an overwhelming enemy force.
He's like my old man.
Time, I was still pretty green, but often blunder into regrettable situations.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks.
Yep.
I didn't see Ringo. I knew he was with the cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong.
Can you don't?
And I was determined to have my revenge.
Yep, this is about as good as
I
it
knew
gets,
I'd have
boys.
to find my way past these other assholes first.
Excuse me. Hey, gentlemen. Can I interest you in a bit of a discussion on the finer things in life, such as wine, women, and song? Would that be too much to ask? Just a nice little bit of parlance with you, please? Can I ask you to have parlance? I'll have parlance with you in kind. A fine little discussion, perhaps?
I was running out of ammo.
Yes, I was.
Another perfect example of my relative inexperience as a hunter of men.
Yep.
I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up.
There we go.
Finally, they managed to corner me. Trapped as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm... and then I died! I died! I was dead! That was me dead! I died horribly!
Luckily, serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was there. A cave. Thank you, narrator! Thank you, narrator Coon. Very
I ran
cool.
ahead, as if the devil
Himself was after me. And I definitely didn't
Bullets
turn
were
back
whizzing
around to
by
shoot.
my ears, but I wasn't
About to roll over and die. I might be about to roll over and die.
Like there was no tomorrow. Because there wouldn't be if Clanton and his men caught up with me. As I was scurrying around those caves, I thought, what was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this.
What were you thinking? You were thinking, man, running's fun. I like running. Running tasty. Running good.
I just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going.
Come on, boy. Oh, boy. Hey, listen, we can talk about this, son.
That's when something miraculous happened. Like manna from heaven, I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior. The old weapon next to him supplied me with some much-needed ammunition.
Gentlemen, thank you, guys.
Bat Masterson once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know. And imagine my surprise when I found a fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence. It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator. Time for the hunted to become the hunter.
Time for the...
All right.
All right.
Jesus,
Okay.
we get it. They were right where you wanted them.
That's right.
Eventually, kind of.
was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir.
They also
came
were
at them
expecting me
like
to
a
be
wild
the main character.
My fury knew no
No
bounds.
bounds.
It was finally
Time for
that
the old man to pay.
pay
Why are
for
you
his
rambling
sins.
so much? Stop it. You're doing the same thing as me. And then I got hit in the head. Again. It was the same guy from earlier. Oh no. It's cranky, cantankerous, mean as hell. Old Man Clanton. Now coming to a theater near you.
I yelled out at the top of my lungs.
Clanton. I'm coming for you.
A little stealth might have made more sense, to be perfectly honest. Because that old fool had a Gatling gun and enough bullets to last him till kingdom come. But I knew I could not let that deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo.
And also the other guy that you were hunting for,
I
right?
needed to get that old man off that gun.
Yep. I thought I was closer than I was. I thought I was closer. Okay, don't worry. Okay, so that's one. All right, don't worry. What did I see?
Most everyone thought it was the Ruales who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon, but it was just me.
No, it was the and that's what would have actually happened if you soloed against Old Man Clanton. I will tell you right now, that is about how it would go. You fire a few shots and then you're dead. Actually, how it would properly go is you get captured, everything goes awful forever, and guess what? You're stuck in an early grave. Enjoy your coffee.
Stop your hiding from me.
No thanks. Wouldn't be prudent.
I'll blow you right out of here. No.
But did I miss every single one of those? Son of
Don't let that
bastard.
bitch get away with that.
Hi. Excusez-moi. I missed every single round of dynamite. I'm about as good a hunter in this game as I am in real life.
Glad to face me, huh? Wait, goddamn book.
Feed me.
Contraption jammed to death. I don't know how you lived this long.
I don't know either. That makes two of us. Like legitimately.
Hey, let's see what you made of, boy.
Hi. Gah. Okay, don't worry. I'm a clever man. And this time I've got the actual TNT. No, that wasn't the way around. Hi. Yes. Hello. Hi. Please. Yamate. No. No hurt. No. Do not hurt me. I am fragile. Fragile. Okay. Run around the corner. Get around here. Al? Gumption. Also, I'm telling a story in a bar.
Try me instead, you coward.
Got me? Hi. Have you heard of my brand bold new strategy? Okay, wait.
Do I gotta reload again? You want stupid zombie.
Yes, I am.
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive. And told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps. And that little misunderstanding eventually led to that legendary gunfight at the OK Corral.
Yeah, no, you are a lying little bastard. You know that? Nuggets of truth, 0 out of 3. Sure, I won't find the nuggets of truth. I'll keep the nuggets of truth hidden. That truth will stay locked away for some time. There are nuggets of truth in what he's saying. I get it. I get it. He's a liar, but he knows a lot. I'd like to see what the actual truth is.
Dust up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo. I had tracked him and the cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill, and they were loaded for bear.
Oh yeah, I've got upgrades. Let's see, Righteous Fire. I'm gonna get my next gun. Thank you. Okay, so I would have to go that way to get that as well. Then, yeah, why would I akimbo sawn-offs? All right, all right. Howdy, can I have a word with you, please? Yes, that's somebody's me. Hello. Can I have a discussion?
What exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why.
I promise.
First, I need to tell you about the Cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious.
I dodged directly into the bullet. First, I need to tell you about their okay, I guess I'm dead in this story. Alright, excuse me. Hey, that's not where I was when I killed that man.
Get ready, boys.
Excuse me, gentlemen. May I take a moment for parlance with you and discussion of the finer things in life? No? Well, I suppose instead we'll simply have to settle this the old-fashioned way. With a few burps.
Curly Bill took charge of the Cowboys upon the old man's demise, and after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge.
And what did I see? I saw the sea. Ah. Gentlemen, a truce. All right,
So they
I
murdered
offered.
Morgan Earp and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil. Wyatt and Doc went on what became known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down.
Yep.
So when I showed up, that's who they thought I was.
Just shoot the son of a bitch.
Well, they are. They are shooting me. You don't understand, son. They're shooting me like mad. They are shooting me like crazy. Hey, can you don't? For a second, please, good sir. I wish to have a moment's respite. Yeah, I have had enough. Thank you very much. I would much prefer to discuss these matters as civilized individuals in a manner that is becoming of our station. Please, take but a moment of your time to instead consider that there are ways through this scenario that do not involve the death of either of us. Please, just for a moment. Just a moment. Parlay! No? All right. Well, I offered, and I offered, and I offered. And I'll tell you right now, I'd offer again. And I'd keep offering. Because you folks, you ain't got nothing to do about me. Nothing that needs doing, I should say. Except, apparently, I get caught on trees and things. Now, where is my objective, please? Where are we? Sawmill. Thank you, Brain. You're a kind and generous thing. Let's get over there and have a few more discussions with some fine folks of the local environ. Yep.
There were killers around every corner, all wearing red bandanas.
Not
That's how
sure
the
they
Cowboys
love for
identified each
discussion.
other, and I was beginning to wish I had one myself.
That would have been nice. Now, excuse me for a moment. So, you's a bounty hunter. Yeah? I am not a murderer. I ain't murdered anybody in days. I ain't murdered anybody recently. I mean, jeez. There's a question.
But I wasn't about to let Ringo walk away unscathed. And that's what drove me forward.
You still haven't told him what it was that led you towards that.
Middle-ain't that sucker!
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
Really?
I never saw anyone faster, boy. Certainly not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cattle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Silver. Where's mine? Why don't you stop that for a second?
Earp wasn't much of a match for him, but Doc Holliday might have taken him.
That lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
Gentlemen, allow for me to have a discussion with yous. I believe it is about time our parlance commence once more. Further into the breach, I say. Now, do-do-do, do-do-do,
But everybody knew Curly shot him in the
do-do-do.
back. That was common knowledge.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do with it. He was just being loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal. Well, to get to that loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
Howdy!
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
What's that, Dwight?
After old man Clanton died, why didn't his son take over the Cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot.
I still don't know that I believe a single word out of your mouth, good sir. However, I will give you opportunity to discuss your own little point of view, considering that this whole discussion is providing a good deal of entertainment for myself and those other patrons of the
Where was
establishment.
I?
Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack.
Indeed, I was. Yep. I mean, to be fair, this is a little bit overkill, but I mean, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing to have ever happened. That much should be certain. Yep. That's what I like
Though
about
it
you.
wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
Yep, they have. But, thank you kindly. Please do be discussing these matters in a manner which is not quite so devastating to my personal well-being. Everything's awful forever because I'm a dumb. Hi. In common parlance, I'm all bark, no bite. Yep. Let's have us a bit of discussification. Excuse me, good sir. Please, could I have but a moment's respite? I would earnestly request that we go no further in this discussion. William Curly Bill Brosius was born around 1845, died probably by Wyatt Earp's hand on March 24th, 1882. He was a saddle tramp, gunfighter, and a rustler, and a member of an outlaw gang known as the Cowboys. After old man Clanton's death, Curly Bill became the informal leader. He was described as tall and stocky with a head full of curly hair. By all counts, he was considered an excellent shot. Brosius liked to drink, however. Under the influence of alcohol, his sense of humor could be deadly for those around him. Once he made a preacher dance during a church service by shooting his feet. On another occasion, he ordered several Mexican peasants to strip naked, dance for his amusement. Apparently intoxicated, he enjoyed watching naked people jump at his command. Ambrosius probably had a hand in the murder of Morgan Earp, White's younger brother. This was in revenge for the famous gunfight at the OK Corral and the death of Billy Clanton, the Larry brothers. Earp would avenge Morgan by killing Curly Bill at Iron Springs, a shootout between his posse and the Cowboys. Howdy! Excuse me, for just a moment of your time, I would like to discuss the finer points of soliloquy. Nope, none of that. Gotcha. Understood. May I have but a moment, please? Thank you. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Excuse me for a moment, gentlemen. Please. Yep.
Keep shooting.
Where? How are you shooting through the logs? Hi. All right. I will. I will waste my bullets. Thank you kindly. I have 2 rounds. I'm gonna be earnest with you. I do not carry much.
There were carts everywhere, piles of lumber, and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
And you took him out, all on your own.
And where was Curly
Entirely
Bill? Did you
so.
see him?
I'm about to get to that, Ben.
Ben?
Patience. I'm painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley that was truly...
We'll find out later. John Peters Ringo, born on 1850 in May, ended his life of violence 32 years later. History remembers him as an outlaw and a gunfighter associated with cowboys in his final years. In 74 to 6, he earned his reputation as a dangerous desperado fighting in the Mason County. Deeds during the conflict cost him 2 years in jail before the charges dismissed. Soon after arriving in Arizona, the inebriated man shot and wounded someone else in a saloon for preferring to drink his beer instead of the whiskey Ringo bought him. No surprise, around Tombstone, Ringo's reputation was that of ill-mannered, ill-tempered, violence-prone, and saddle tramp, especially when drunk. On the other hand, who knows what his reputation could have been if he fought it okay, had gone different. History's written by the Victors, and White and his brothers not only won the actual fight, but the PR as well. On the 13th of July, 1882, Ringo's found dead, gunshot in his head, revolver in his hand, sitting under a tree, barefoot. Horse found 2 weeks later, boots tied to the saddle as cowboys do to keep the scorps out. Death ruled a suicide, but we still don't know whether the king was killed by Doc or Earp, or if he shot himself because he felt life no longer worth living.
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
Yeah. Consider your point made. There was a lot of them. You were a badass. Oh, boy. Poor Ringo. Poor Ringo. Well, I say poor Ringo, but I mean, there's a lot of... What? Where do I go from here? You want me to hop down the river? Where are we going? Oh, this way? Oh, no. It's a boss arena. Is that... Did I get a level for... What? I can do akimbo trappers. I can do akimbo trappers. That is gonna eat my ammo so quickly, though. Come closer, more concentration for full blasts. Explosions are bigger. Double shotgun, 6 cents. No, I don't really like those upgrade trees. Iron sight. I don't want to do aiming. I don't want to sit here and do aiming, son. Deep pockets. Give me some deep pockets. Thank you. Howdy!
Curly Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off into the lumber yard, and I followed after.
him. And I knew, deep down inside, okay, that is takes a shot. Before he takes a shot. Howdy, Curly Bill. Hello, Curly Bill?
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me out in the open.
Time to dance with the devil.
Hello?
You working for
No. Hey, Curly! Hey, Curly! My face! I never said I was running in the open. I did say I died, though. How many times you gonna die in this story, mister? Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Hi. Excuse me, but have you heard about the dumb story of Himawari the Dumb? I'm dead. Mama, I'm dead. Mama, I'm hurting something bad. The cowboys, they's being mean to me. Yes, I can. Oh. Hi! Let me give you a handshake.
Come out, wherever you are.
He's got more health than me. I thought, okay, so admittedly, I thought that I could just run up and I'd be like, ha, joke's on you, okay. Nope, joke is on me, game. Joke is on me. I believe us to be in something of a movie. Excuse me, gentlemen. May I? Why? 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 The world is a cruel and unusual mistress. All right.
Like a scared little puppy.
Whoa, please.
Time to dance with the devil.
I would rather not, thank you kindly. I appreciate your kindness in your formal invitation to your discussion. However, I believe that I will have to myself decline. Yeah. All right. So my strategy is not too functional.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me out in the open.
Where? Who? When? Why? What the heck just happened? I'm an anime protagonist. Hi. I guess antagonist. I guess, hey, hi. I can hide forever. Joke's on you. I'm a coward at heart. Actually, I'm not. The proper man chooses death. Every time. Given a choice. In a battle of life and death, one chooses, instead of to save his own skin, to fight for what he believes in, who he believes in, and what needs to be done. Nobody? Not even dynamite? What do you mean? Not even dynamite! Yeah. Joke's on you, son. I got me a stack of dynamite. Come on out. All right. I'm out. Okay. Okay. Got 28 rounds. Where's my quick save when I need it? I do! I do! I'm a very brave or very dumb man. One or the other. I'm either very brave or very stupid or some sort of formal combination of the twin ideologies. Bravery is often considered to be mixed with a little dose of good old-fashioned stupidity. It's all about whether it works.
Brocious gave me no choice but to take his life. But Ringo was nowhere to be found.
I mean, the man knows a lot if he's able to actually lie about
didn't
this.
kill Ringo because he was found dead in a different location altogether.
To this day, his killer is still unknown.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
And it was definitely me who killed him, and not the depression of living a life of crime, and arrogance, haughty nature, and spiting those around you. Next in line to take over and take a bullet, Johnny Ringo. Hi. A few months after Curly bought
It's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
We're gonna do this at all in his honor. Keep it focused, keep an eye, keep it firm. Where are you going? Where are you going? I still got him! I still got him! You know something? I still got him. Alright, keep it focused, keep it firm. Keep it focused.
It's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed
Keep
him.
it on the center of mass. Keep it focused. Keep it firm. Don't lose that focus, son. Don't lose that focus. Keep it. Keep it. Wait for it.
Sorry I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true.
Okay. Holy moly.
Doc Holliday
Holy
had
moly.
nothing to do with the death
Death
of Johnny Ringo.
Well, actually, as we just read in the Nugget of Truth, I don't think anybody had much to do with it. Although it could have been
I was paid
staged.
a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Uh-huh. You're going after literally
Wasn't
every
he
single bandit in the
sheriff who
West.
augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's the one.
That's the
Oh,
one.
yeah, I remember
That's the
him.
one.
He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
I love
So
his
it's
beard.
true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
And that's not just me saying things so I can keep getting drinks. I like drinks. Drinks is tasty. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if it turned out that, yes, no, he was there for all of this. He was just far less involved than anyone thought, because he knows a far bit too much.
I knew I needed resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant. And hunting Plummer looked like a good way to get rich quick. As the local vigilantes exposed him as the leader of the bandits and put a generous price on his head.
What if I go this way instead?
Plummer rallied his gang to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape. And that's where I thought I'd find him.
Huh. All right. I'm in the mines. Oh, hey. Take a secret. In the Wild West, there was law, places where the law either didn't exist or represented by corrupted authorities, groups of citizens called the vigilance committees often took the law into their own hands. These citizens acted as judge, jury, and executioner, often hanging the accused from the closest tree. Guilt was often anything but assured. Some of the vigilantes became local folk heroes, gained legends of considerable influence. Such is the case with the Montana Vigilants. Were responsible for hanging Henry Plummer and 21 other suspects. Ironically, they accused the men of belonging to a mysterious gang called the Innocents. Last of those unfortunate souls was hung for voicing doubts in regards to the guilt of his friends. What was even more suspicious that after Plummer and the rest of the suspects were hung, gold robberies continued unabated. Some say the Vigilants were the true bandits. Many early stories pointed the finger of guilt at the Innocents were written by a member of the Vigilance. Editor of the Montana Post. I'm not sure. Grain of salt when it comes to anything. My sound off. Well, let's actually just take Ranger. Huh. Ranger, you say? Ranger, you say? Ranger.
It makes me nervous standing so close to all these goddamn barrels of gunpowder.
Why would you be nervous? No one has the cojones to come after us. As long as you don't light up a cigar, we're fine.
Besides, George is up there on the rocks with that rifle of his. Nothing gets past him.
I have concerns. Sup. Excuse me, but have you considered these hands?
My late father pointed out to me more than once. God made men. Samuel Cole made an equal.
Howdy. Excuse me, good sir. May I take a moment of your time? I just ran in. It's like, hey, listen, guys, we are safe here. Nothing could possibly go wrong. What the fuck? Do you guys hear footsteps? Is there boss music? Oh, okay, I guess we're just dead. I guess we're just dead. This is our road ended. Anything secret around? I want to get me more of them nuggets of truth. The thing is, in life there are often times when we have discussions which are not of the most respectable caliber.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it. It was the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches.
Howdy. Now. Excuse me, where? Oh, there.
There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments. Like those that ran with Plummer. Some were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings.
Where we got?
Charlie Crow, the blacksmith.
You can't call me a murderer when you's the one who started killing me.
James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's son. Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot.
Well,
That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other. Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam. He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach.
You walk in the front door,
Desperate
apparently.
individual. I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it. They must have thought I was touched. Or had some kind of death wish.
Why not
I thought
both?
I was some kind of hero.
May I interest you fine gentlemen in a bit of my wares, a sampling perhaps? I believe that it is prudent for this discussion if we talk about the finer points of the wonderful Samuel Colt. I believe that in time I
finally made it
acquire
past
for myself a
and headed
little
on
holding
to
rifle.
meet my destiny.
Yeah, I keep
But
burping.
first, I had something I needed to figure out.
Which was?
I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense.
All right.
It was the quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous, as there would undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
What do you mean? You had it had a bright yellow. It had yellow. It had yellow. You saw it. You saw the yellow, or maybe you didn't. Maybe you can't see yellow. I don't know. Some people are colorblind. I saw the yellow. There was yellow. You're kidding me. What? All right. I guess we just missed dialogue. All right. Because I was out here and it checkpointed back. Alright, I guess we're going this way. I thought I was being clever. But the storyteller had different ideas.
You're
Oh, we have rangers.
Besides, once you enter a mine like that, it's easy to get all turned around. And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it.
Oh, he's trying to talk about why it was a bad idea to use the mine. Okay.
Some of those shafts could be as deep as hell. A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna climb down here.
Let's do this.
Do what? What are we doing?
I do not deserve to die like this.
Got it. Alright, so if I'm gonna do this, honestly... What is that? Okay, that's an inlaid 6-shooter, engineering masterpiece. If I'm gonna be doing this, honestly, I kinda need to keep going either way. So, reload while sprinting. And fast revolver reloads. Longer combos. I want to reload while sprinting. Run like the wind, so I run. Run like the wind.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense. Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked. I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to kingdom come.
Uh-huh. How much dynamite we looking at down here, son?
With all that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere, a body has to know what he's shooting at.
Yep. He does. No shoddy. Keep it calm, keep it quiet, keep a minimal on what is required.
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tube.
Why did you turn around?
My plan of attack was not just moronic, but clearly insane.
You bastard. Why are we doing this? What was the plan?
It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it.
Yeah.
Instead, I spotted a ladder, a way into the mine from the opposite side.
Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. That was where I was going
It
first.
was a long way around, but that approach seemed more sensible at the time.
I hate you so much.
Of course, being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me.
You're an ass, narrator. You're an ass.
That ladder required some caution. Because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder.
Oh, this is dumb. Oh, this is so dumb. This is the dumbest thing I've done in days.
I needed to make a leap of faith. I was determined not to give up, however. As Sheriff Plummer seemed quite the despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged. That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob. And I had made it my mission to settle that score from hell or high water.
Whoa! I pushed it. I dodged. You can't tell, but I pushed it. I pushed it real good. Howdy. It is I, the hero of the West. How the West was fun. Excuse me, gents. I would like to discuss for you a moment the finer points of ballistic potential and probability of survival given an underground situation.
But
now,
first, I would have to make a choice. Take the elevator or climb the ladder.
What? Why would you take the elevator? Elevator seems like a damn bad idea. Ladder seems like a much better idea. What? Why's the ladder on its own? What? Oh hey, look at that! I found a hat. Henry Plummer. He was born William Henry Handy Plummer in Addison, Maine in '32. At the age of 19, he headed into the west for the gold fields in California. By all counts, Plummer cut a handsome figure. He was quite handy with a coat. Within 2 years, he owned a mine, a ranch, and a bakery in Nevada City. In '56, he was elected sheriff and city manager. That next year, Plummer killed Vetter, husband of the woman he had been seducing on the side. Sentenced to 10 years in San Quentin, the governor subsequently pardoned Plummer as he was suffering from TB. Plummer's trial led him back to the golden fields of Bannock, where he was promptly elected sheriff. Crime was on the rise in Bannock, as a gang of bandits known as the Innocents were attacking miners and hijacking gold shipments. Locals organized a group known as the Vigilants to go after him. The leader of the Innocents was discovered to be the sheriff himself, Henry. The Vigilants hung 22 men, including the sheriff, but before they stretched his neck, some say he made them an offer. Give me 2 hours and a horse, and I'll bring back my weight in gold. Could he have said such a thing? Who's to say? Some historians believe he may have been an innocent victim of the Vigilants, to try and give a bad name to vigilantism in general. Some say the Innocents never existed at all and the Vigilants were the actual bandits. Probably never know the truth as to whether Plummer was a hero or a killer. However, everyone knows that it's a good idea to try and villainize literally anyone for any reason and make sure that all your villains are heroes and your heroes are villains, and no one can really understand what is going on in any form of historical relevance. Oh, hey.
I will drop you down a mine shaft.
You will? I don't believe that's a good idea. I prefer if you did not.
You can't hide forever.
Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Hi! What? I know! I was thinking the same thing there, buddy. You're over there just like, what? Wait, he's not dead? What?
Plummer was a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserved better.
Nevada City? Well, I thought Plummer met his maker in Bannock, Montana.
Woo! Hi.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, so he doesn't know what's going on. He never met the man.
The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
You don't know anything you're talking about, and you're lying to try and keep the drinks going. I gotcha. It was the season. It was the fashion of the era. You know, we all, make mistakes. Some of us, a hell of a lot more than others. Lawman. Outlaw. Scalawag. So... Plumber... Okay, cool. Well, fair enough.
They're gonna bury you in a million pieces. This day is just getting worse and worse for you, ain't it?
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was gonna take some doing.
Are you sure? I don't know how I feel anymore.
You can run, but you can't hide forever.
Yes, I can. Very good. Okay. Yeah, no, that is me dead. That is me deader than disco. Baby.
I'm going all medieval on your ass.
6.
Show yourself.
6. 5, 6.
No blood money for you today.
Okay. 6 and reload over here. Hello, friend. Please, may I take a moment? You are a lawman yourself.
Shot. You ain't taking me.
So my question, my earnest question,
Take this cocksucker out.
my earnest question with all of this is, what did you actually do? I mean, because we know you didn't actually kill this guy, right? Were you just a bounty hunter, or have you been lying to everyone and trying to get your money? Hi! I didn't even see what was going on there. I hate this little... I don't like arenas. Arenas. I don't like them. The last time I was in an arena, it didn't go well for me. Howdy. Hi. Wait. What's inside? Excuse me. Gents, may I please take a moment of your time to inform you that you are working for the wrong individual. Instead, you should be employed under myself, that we may take over this wild western front and declare ourselves independent from our current masters. I assure you that I would make a kind and just king, and that you would be able to find yourself leadership that is much more stable in nature. Please, work alongside me.
Son of a bitch.
Please. Henry, we can work together, figure something out here.
Bury you in a million pieces.
Okay, howdy. Yep.
Gonna blow you into next
Henry,
week, boy.
please.
No blood money for you today.
Be reasonable. Mr. Plummer, please, Officer Plummer, would you please, in this moment, take a bit of time out to understand that these things do not require quite such explosive methodology. Son of a biscuit! Now that is what I call dead. 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 All right, Mr. Plummer, where you at?
Time to blow your shit up. Take this, you son of a
6.
bitch.
Now, my shotgun ain't exactly the best. Put you down.
This is gonna hurt.
Hey. Ours? What do you mean ours? It's more people? Oh, there are. Oh, okay, so in this stage of the arena, we are dealing ourselves with multiple individuals. So we'll have him coming from over there. We'll have somebody coming from over there. Oh, please have a moment. Thank you.
You can shoot, but can you aim?
Actually, I can't do neither. 'Cause I'm just an alcoholic in a bar trying to get free drinks.
They're gonna need a dustpan to pick
Yes,
you
they
up.
are.
You ain't taking me.
Howdy.
You must be about out of bullets.
You would be surprised, actually, how many rounds I have. Alright.
This is gonna hurt. I can shoot too.
You can. Come on.
I'm going all medieval on your ass.
Well, I do not believe that for a firm second. Would you grant for me? Good sir.
So that's how Henry Plummer died.
No, it's not.
Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold.
No, it's not. They were hung.
And
We
now,
discovered that.
I was officially a bounty hunter.
Except you didn't get. I don't know.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin.
You
So
are
that's
literally
where
just
I went.
grabbing names out of a hat.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was
Because
Hardin as
I was
fast as
actually
Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the
Ben
devil
knows
himself.
more. Ben knows more. You are talking out your ass, good sir, and you are about to get caught. You are gonna
Hell,
get
he
caught
killed his
talking
first
out your
man at
backside.
15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody. Not even Wild Bill Hickok himself.
All right, Ben. I get it. You want some drinks. You want some good times. But please, don't overextend. Don't overextend.
I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different.
Is this the same place wait, this is the same place from earlier. We're just running into
I was
reverse.
there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
All right, what's our secret? James Butler Hickok, also known as Wild Bill, considered by some to be the most famous Western gunslinger of all time. Remembered as a tall, slender man with long, flowing hair and an omnipresent pair of holstered 1851, not 1911, 1851 Colt Navy Captain balls. Born in Troy Grove, Illinois in '37, he worked as a stagecoach driver, fought for the Army during the war, and later became a scout, lawman, and a professional gambler. Not a very good actor. Tried the boards with Buffalo Bill until he realized the theater wasn't his true calling. What he did best was put outlaws, killers, and orneries, cowboys, in their graves by filling them full of lead. High noon showdown in the middle of the street, staple of Hollywood westerns, wasn't really common. Matter of fact, it hardly ever happened unless Bill happened to be in town. If anyone was willing to stand in the street at high noon and face someone down, that would have been Hickok. Now, in '76, Hickok was diagnosed with trachoma, inflammation of the eye. Losing the ability to see, marksmanship and health were on the wane, finances in trouble, set out for Deadwood, where a recent gold strike created a boom town full of drunks. Perfect place for a gambler to ply his trade. On the 2nd of August, while he was playing poker in the Nuttall and Man's number 10, Bill broke a rule he'd been following for years for the first time ever. He sat his back to the door. Former buffalo hunter named McCall entered the saloon at that moment, drew his revolver, shouting, "Damn you, sack that! Damn you, take that!" and shot Bill on the spot. Bullet went through his head, hit another player at the table at the wrist. Legend has it, at the moment of his death, Bill was holding a pair of aces and a pair of eights, all in black. Since then, hand's referred to as a dead man's. I would take every single one of the nuggets of truth, by the way, with a grain of salt, because a lot of these things, there is vested interest in making absolutely certain that it is viewed a certain way. I remember there being complaints at the time this thing was new with those.
Kill that stupid son of a bitch!
Hey, give me the Ranger. For the Ranger, anyway.
I thought the Texas Rangers got hard.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe.
The truth is, it was me, and I was awesome. Did I tell you how amazing I am? I'm actually incredible. Never mind the fact that I'm gonna start dying. Hello? Hi.
It was coldin' a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal companion.
I want to know the actual story. What did you really do? Like, legitimately.
The very same
You obviously
saloon we're
aren't...
sitting in today.
You obviously are not... Wait, you're... Hold the phone. You are in this town. You know you are bullshitting them. Yet you are bullshitting them about a place where they live when you don't know about them, and some of them probably saw these things firsthand. I'm going to take a moment here and just inform you that that is probably not the brightest thing in the world you could really be doing. All right? I'm going to be honest. That is probably not the brightest thing in the world. Let's slow down time with the Eagle Eye, honestly. I think that Eagle Eye is going to be good. Because now, I can actually avoid getting killed as much here. But I am just going to say, please don't be dumb, good sir. Please. Do not make of yourself a fool.
Look around and imagine this place painted in blood.
Uh-huh.
Hardin was waiting for me.
Uh-huh. You lost me, son. You lost me. I like the character designs, but...
Wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch.
Yep.
He deserves that much.
Don't
you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer. By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. Fathers and husbands, brothers
You're
and
probably
sons,
talking to the guy
men
you
with
supposedly
families
killed.
who cared about them.
I'm gonna be honest.
Families who put up money in hopes of finding justice. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
It's cold out here. I'm freezing my giblets off.
Ain't right, we gotta stay out here keeping watch like this. Ain't no bird stupid enough to go after Hardin anyway.
Better 3 hours early than a minute too late.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Move. 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 Gentlemen, may I have a discussion with you? Can I have a talk? Howdy.
God damn it! Shoot that
What?
son of a bitch!
Hey!
They didn't ask why I was there. They knew. Most of them were wanted as well. I figured Hardin was here somewhere, but
I'm gonna
get
take
to
a
him,
guess.
I'd have to get past his gun hands. I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that camp.
Let me see. The Old West revolvers. Next to the cowboy hat, the object most often associated with the West is a percussion cap revolver, invented by a Colt in 1836. This revolver, along with the Winchester repeating rifle, was the preferred method for dealing death in the later part of the 19th century. First revolvers were front-loading models. Gunpowder inserted into the chambers of the cylinder, then covered with a lead bullet. Rammers used to keep everything in place. All left was a brace of caps on the opposite end of the cylinder. Because of that, the early ones is known as cap locks, with the cap and ball inserted separately. Colt Patterson, and later incarnations, were examples of that design philosophy. Includes the Walker Dragoon, 51 Navy, 60, the 60 Army, and the Remington 858. Was a unique design because it allowed the replacement of empty cylinders for loaded ones in the midst of a fight. Later models used integrated cartridges and ammunition, eliminating the need to load each component separately. The Model 3 was such a design, one of them known as a Schofield, and so were Colt's more advanced products. Revolvers also evolved from single action into so-called double action. One thing remained unchanged throughout history in the West, in the hands of skilled gunmen. Revolvers are dead.
He was carousing in town with his closest friends. Arden's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the bull's head. Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcome presence.
Good sir, you and I are not on the best of terms. Oh, so I think the healing does not share a bonus here as well. Excuse me. So, boys, we's walking down into town, and I think we need to understand what is and is not a good idea now.
Someone's coming for him.
Who? Who's coming for him? I'll let him know.
Some bitch.
Hey, guys, who's coming for him?
Let the boys know we got another law dog.
Uh-huh, is that true? Ooh, what do you got? The quick shooter. Okay, that's what I had earlier. What the? Thank you, give me my ranger back. Gentlemen, please, allow me to have discussion with you for a moment about the wonders of bullets, gunpowder, and...
I wondered if Bob was among them.
He wasn't, because you're probably honestly talking to Bob. If I had to take a guess, the way the guy reacted, he either worked with the man or is the man. And I think you're about to sell yourself shy and get called out, but I mean, half the fun of sitting in a saloon is talking nonsense. Let's be honest, folks. Half the fun of sitting in a place like that is just sit back, relax, talk some nonsense. Wesley Harden. Harden was born in 53, not 58, 53. Please, trust me. He was one of the West's most notorious killers. Next to Hickok, many considered him to be the fastest, most accurate gunslinger to live. Least the deadliest. Believed to kill 41. Various duels, shootouts, other sundry incidents. One story was him shooting a man for snoring too loudly. Many believe that was fanciful legend. Some consider him a cold-blooded killer. Others consider him a folk hero. Had a price on his head from the age of 15. He allegedly only killed in self-defense, or to defend his freedom. Whatever you want to tell yourself. Finally arrested by the Rangers, Harden spent years in prison. Frequented the prison library, taught himself the law. Sentenced to 25 years, released after 17. Promptly passed the bar. Tried to make a living as a lawyer, proved to be a much better gambler. Harden found usually sitting in a saloon playing dice and cards. Irony that one of the most deadly gunfighters who ever lived, but the same way as Idle. Both shot in the back and the head while gambling. Hickok murdered by McCall, and Harden by Selman. On August 19th, 1895. Yep. So he's an old-timey man who, lying his backside off, as you are known to do when you're drinking in a bar, relaxing, shooting a breeze, talking some nonsense. I can see it. I can understand it.
And I steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better.
Well, I mean, he probably was, considering, you know, the man, as we just found out, still not dead. Are we reusing maps? We're reusing maps. We're reusing maps. Hi again. Here we are. Born to be kings. I wonder if that's laziness or storytelling. It might honestly be a storytelling element where he's actually remembering these things, and we're seeing bits of what proper happened. Because we already saw with the Apaches up on the ridge, the man can't keep his story straight to save his life. What do you mean I'm straight from the story? Where is the story then? That's not the story? Okay. Oh, wait, are they doing like an open map and then you sort of like lock it off based on what you have need for? That is a cool reuse of assets. That's a good way to get something done without having to super, like, just keep remaking. Yeah, okay. Alright, I can get behind that. Heck yeah. Where you at? I walked the wrong way? What? It says up. And that leads down. Okay, here's town, I think. Everywhere looks exactly the same to you, doesn't it? See, the good thing when you can try and get some of these is you can
Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers.
Fireworks.
Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story.
I really want to know what your actual story is. I really do. Tell me you had a story. Tell me you had
I didn't
something.
learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Uh-huh. Little convenient, isn't it, buddy? Alright, so we're in town here for a little bit. Grab a Savannah. Hey, there's the jail cell we broke out of in the earlier story. Fun fact, dual wielding, terrible idea. You can't hit anything. If you're gonna dual wield, what you want to do is use one pistol, then swap, then use the other pistol, then swap. So you're always aiming with one of them. Really nice if you're doing ambidextrous. Doing ambidextrous, being ambidextrous. Yes, yes. No. Who needs bullets? You know what? Who needs to sit around and wait and be patient? I need guns! Oh, that's ridiculous, and I love it. Yeah, sure. Let's get the next level, and then the next level, and then the next level. Let's just max it out. Screw it. We'll do an
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
You didn't, but hey, that's cool. That's fine. It's fine that you really didn't, but you know. You keep backing up to this, and I am wondering.
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me.
Hi.
In fact, I felt a certain hostility.
And what did I see? I saw the sea. Hi. Yeah. I could get the sound off. I'm not gonna get the sound off. So that's why this was here, so we can play through the whole thing again. I like it, but I really want to know, what is his actual story? What did he read?
I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived. As a moment later, I was facing down the fastest gun in the West.
Yeah, I believe you, buddy. Don't worry. Okay, you good? He's coming in. Oh! I like his hat. I like that hat a lot. Huh. That might be pretty useful. I do like cowboy hats. Okay. Kill the man for snoring, first kill of 15, and many more.
I felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
He's not... Oh, okay.
No, wait. He didn't hit me then. I'm sure
of it. No, wait. He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it. Uh-huh. I love the idea of him just sitting in the bar. I need speed. I need proper. Oh, come on! All right. He didn't hit me. I swear. I swear he didn't hit me. I swear. Try and get the speed best we can. I don't care. He's kind of standing still. Keep an eye. Keep an eye. Keep an eye. Get it ready. Get it proper. When you hear that heartbeat. Oh, in the nuts! Okay. I don't believe your story at all. Literally at all. Alright. So wait for heartbeat 2? What? No, get your fucking focus. Alright.
That man was faster than grease lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
I believe
he didn't
you,
die?
No, I sent him to prison. Years later, after he was free, some restless avenger took his life. Shot him in the back at a saloon just like this one.
You sure it
Anybody up for
wasn't
another
you?
beer?
You sure it wasn't you? You sure you didn't actually?
Thank you, darling. Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know. Did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
You're setting him up to
Yes,
set
I
himself.
did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache. Strangely enough.
Well, hey, at least they're having
revenge
fun.
was
They're
also
getting
his
drunk, they're having
primary
fun.
motivation.
They're buying stuff. It's fine. It's mostly harmless. Mostly harmless. It's mostly. I have a feeling we're eventually going to get what's actually happened here. Maybe. A little bit.
A bounty was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven.
The nether regions. You gotta reach up and tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. Long time
Grey
ago.
Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine man who had led a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony, and the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death.
What about that Ben guy? What? No, there was no Ben guy. I bet you there... Honestly, I bet you he
Right
probably
from the
did
beginning,
something.
I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move.
Isn't that a coyote? That's a coyote, isn't
He led
it?
a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution and were more than willing to die for him.
Well, hey, you know what? No, let's just embrace it. Let's just embrace it. This is ridiculous. We're at the bar. We're having a good time. The man's telling his story. Yeah, he's full of nonsense, but you know something? So what? So what? So what? Howdy. There's myself, a shotty. There's my engraved revolver. Thank you, Ken.
They saw me before
Hi.
I saw them.
Hi.
And it
Oh,
crossed
well.
my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good idea. But now that the shooting has started, there was no backing down.
I'll be honest, it's a cool story. You know what, I don't care. The man's lying his ass off, but hey, let him just tell his story. Hi. Wonders. And I mean, honestly, it is one interesting
It
story.
was rugged country. The winter home
It's like
of
watching
the
a movie, but for
Chiricahuas.
free.
And that's why they had retreated there.
Howdy.
I admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, I got a lot of those.
Yeah, you probably do, and I'll be honest, you're probably telling these stories to hide from the actual horrors that you had. And I'll admit, I mean, the Wild West, a lot of people are like, oh man, the West was so cool, I would have loved it. I mean, in a way, you loved it, but in other ways, I mean, it was rough and tumble. It wasn't nearly as bad as the movies and Hollywood and books make it out to be. As far as I can understand from my little understanding of these things, it was a bit more laid back in a lot of ways.
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout.
I love it! Why can't we do more stuff like that? Oh, that's cool. Have I just been missing that kind of stuff? That's awesome. Hello? Yes. I love the idea. I wish we had like a full-length game. Full extra of just this exact kind of thing. This is wonderful as proof of concept, right? I remember people saying that at the time. This is a beautiful proof of concept for something that we can
led to a
really
deeper cave.
get.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness.
Well, hey, you know what? I can respect that. Hey, is there anything in this tiny cave? This isn't a cave. This is like a ravine, not a cave. That's a cave. Okay. Okay. Hello. Yes. Hey. No. No. Hey, excuse me, good sir. Listen, I realize that you are enjoying your evening in this fine little establishment. However, I would like to take a moment to speak with your leadership in order to discuss the brand new
I had a
value.
stubborn streak a mile wide.
Your horse's
I
extended
wasn't about to
warranty.
back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit as they had torches on the walls.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, if you've got proper... maybe? Maybe. They've also got a hole in the wall. I want to get all the secrets, but I don't know where the secrets are. I need to find me the secrets. Hiding secrets. I forgot. Is this... Man, there we go. Hello! There we go. There we go. Honestly, single revolver. Single revolver. Wow. Ooh, what do we got? Grey Wolf. As it happens, history doesn't know any great Indian leaders bearing the name Grey Wolf. There was one chief with that name, but he was also an officer in the United States Army. George Crook made his name serving during the Civil War and the Indian Wars. Fought against the several Apaches, Sioux, and I don't know the other one. Led by Geronimo. The Apaches led by Geronimo. The later spoken respect for Cook named him Nathan Lupin, which means Grey Wolf. Crook was outraged at the imprisonment of the ones who served the army faithfully, only being incarcerated alongside Geronimo's rebels. Made numerous appeals to Washington, but was expected from the U.S. government at the time. They had no effect. Yep. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. What? Hi, second gun. Honestly, I would prefer, instead of doing dual wielding, if you could have, like, do the Blackbeard thing where we could just stack up a bunch of different pistols, and maybe instead of getting a, like, just your your selection of weapons, I could just stack more and more of them, so instead of reloading, I could grab the next one, drop, grab the next one, drop. I am not using that shotgun at all, but the pistols just feel so much better than the shotgun. Fine. Go on this way instead. There's nothing this way! Oh, whoa.
How big was his cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian War.
Now, let's
They
have this.
thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
That angle, the angle of the dangle is directly proportional to the lean of your schween. Alright. Thank
To be honest, I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
Yeah, give me a single pistol. Excuse me. Gentlemen. Anyway, as you can see, I am more keen with the single than with the double. And I think, earnest as I am, I probably should have gone with the inlaid 6-shooter, just gone for the long distance from the start. Because, I mean, the Trapper was waste. The Trapper was waste. Howdy. Use the opportunity. Hello. And what? Wait. Left. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, did I get a level up? Nope. That was not a level up. That was another sound. What kind of sound? I'm not entirely sure.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death.
Engraved Ranger or 6-shooter, 6-shooter, and somebody's hat. All right. Ray McCall, the oldest of the McCall brothers. He and his brothers were sons of the Georgia landowner who fought for the Confederacy in the Civil War. The only one. There were no others. His father died at Antietam, and he and his brothers continued the fight. During the battle for Atlanta, he was demoted for insubordination. After the war, he made a name for as a gunslinger, famous for ferocity and antique conquistadors' cuirass he wore as a breastplate. That's a reference to Bound in Blood. Okay. Killed many men to make the reputation, and his most well-known feud with the infamous Juarez Mendoza. Mendoza had an Alcazar outside of Juarez, Mexico, and ran an army of bandits that terrorized the border for years. After years of working as a hired gun, drifting from town to town, McCall found his calling and became a pastor, leaving his violent life behind. Destiny was not to be one of peace, as he picked up pistols again late in life to hunt down his nephew, suspected killing his brother and wife, died in '84, killed by Mendoza, whom he crossed paths with years before. Only consolation, knowing Mendoza would surely fall into the grates of hell. Surprisingly, history books are silent on the subject of the extraordinary man, the gunslinging preacher, Ray McCall. I see what you're doing there. I like it. Improve damage and concentration. Sure. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there. You're referencing your other games, and I like that. That's clever. I like that. We're in here and we're just like, hey.
I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
Are we finally getting some truth here?
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me.
I have concerns.
As his story unfolded in my mind.
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if I had no tears.
Uh-huh. What?
He said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior.
No, he didn't.
Something like that.
Nope, he said you'd kill a lot of people.
Shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
I didn't quite get what he was saying, but there was definitely snakes. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry.
There were definitely snakes. I didn't know what he was saying.
Stop me though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for either.
Your lies are gonna catch up to you, and everything's gonna fall apart for you. Gentlemen, you know, honestly, I don't need much more pistol. Give me a good pistol. How'd I miss that? Gentlemen, please. I'm on here for a mission quest. Whoa! Please. I just want to have a quest. I want to go on a quest and explore.
I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Kind of like a miracle.
You are really fighting yourself hard. Kind of makes me sad, you know?
I felt like I would be lost in that damn cave forever.
Yep.
Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required several leaps of faith, but no way in hell I was turning back. I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo's right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened. There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from
Man's
our
having
line.
fun. He's a good storyteller.
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of them.
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than that, little lady.
At least 3. There was at least 2. Okay, there were 2 of the native. There were 2 of them, and you know they were not the strongest in the world. But I tell you now. They were deadly. They were really lethal.
I had a steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me.
Tell me more. Please do. Tell me more. Tell me all about Grey Wolf.
Wouldn't you know it? That crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches surrounding me.
100?
God be my witness.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come
There were
on.
like 6.
Who are you kidding?
Hey, I believe you.
Come on.
Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them.
Reload. Thank you. Wait! This is the perfect time for my shotgun! Time for my shotgun! 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 I am the greatest gunslinger I'm the greatest gunslinger in the world. In the world. Okay, no more of that. There were 100, and I died. There were like 100 of them, and they were really skilled, and they were super cool. Did I mention how skilled they were and how I was just slow? Thank you. Take a moment to relax. There were at least a few. Are we good?
And in
Are we
the
good?
end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before.
Uh-huh. Your
I
story's
followed
falling
it as I
apart.
desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me.
What was he trying to tell you? Spotted elk, United States Army. Sorry, you can tell that I'm getting a little bit, Yep. He's getting ridiculous. There's like a point where you're like, okay, this is fun, this is awesome. And there's a point where you're like, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. So dumb. Alright, let's see. Concentration in the bar. Okay, cool. Stack them high, extra damage for combos. We can get to the ivory-handed quick shooters. I think I'm honestly gonna go for... what? Guns blazing, fast rifle reload. I don't need the rifle. Reload rate. Wait, what? Smash R during reload sequence to break. I need it. I need it. Gimme. Gimme. I want to be able to just go. Please reload faster.
Like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air.
Yep. Now we're getting to like the kind of drunken stories. Are you getting slightly more drunk as you go, and that's why?
Never did find him, and never did collect my goddamn bounty.
You are drunk, old man.
Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand.
There you go, Ben. Let's tear him down.
Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trading across the territory. Until Coffeeville.
Of course.
I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day. I did my best, sir. We all did.
Let's hear some truth for once. Please. Don't wallow in the poison of bitterness and hate. Yep.
It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one.
Yeah, dime novels. They're like the Penny Dreadfuls. They're books you can buy for a dime. Outlandish tales, ridiculous nonsense, but they're fun.
You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob 2 banks at the same time. 2 banks on the same damn street. Story was Bob Dalton's girl was always riding him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, you'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeeville just to shut her up. Well, the locals recognized the Daltons right off.
Yep.
Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property. Their first mistake was pulling a job in their own damn hometown.
Yeah.
The boys grew up in Coffeeville, so everybody knew him. The
Yep.
bank teller tricked them. telling them the time lock on the safe wouldn't open till 9:30. Well, that gave the locals enough time to prepare an ambush for those sons of
That's
bitches.
smart. Howdy, friend. Let's have a talk.
Hey, we got us a hero. Put some holes in him.
Gentlemen, let's have a talk. Yep.
The brothers paid dearly for their stupidity, but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently.
We're gonna hear the story from 3 different perspectives.
First
Oh,
of
this is
all,
gonna be great.
It was high noon.
High
A
noon.
posse of U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys.
Oh, okay, so we're finding out that everybody's alive.
Those
Great.
men had been tracking the Daltons for months. Now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. We just gotta wait to suck the bitches out.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns.
Uh-huh. We're all just gonna...
He went in
I
there
can't wait to
alone
hear the sad truth.
confront those criminals.
He went in alone? I don't think that's a
One of
good
the marshals
idea, sir.
shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
But he paid him no mind.
Where you think you going, dumbass? That thing's mine.
He
Yeah.
saw a way to get around to the back of the bank.
Okay, I did. All right, I followed
Then
it.
he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting.
Uh-huh. Yep. Don't worry. Don't worry. I found out how to hit them from a direction.
From
They...
above.
Oh,
Fortunately, a water tower was right there.
wait. Okay, cool. I'm climbing. We got this,
A moment
boys.
later, he was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did.
I don't think.
It's brave men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
Well, I mean, it was. Hi. All right. Hello, have you seen my... Ah, but I want to use the shotgun. We're using the shotgun, boys.
We've got company.
Heroic men like him, who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free.
You know what? Sawn off.
Jim Bowie and Davy Crockett, who died defending the Alamo.
There we go. You know what? Let's handle this the way we want to go. All right. If I'm going up against a
That
bunch
silence
of
green? Son of a bitch!
Hi, how's it going? Yes, it is. It is I. I'm stealthy. This is the greatest plan. Sneak around, sneak around. Howdy. Yeah. Another somebody. Coffeeville. In 92, Dalton gang appeared in their hometown of Coffeeville. The plan was to rob 2 banks at the same time. Located across the street from one another, the brothers and their compadres split in 2 groups. Wearing false beards, showed up at both banks when they opened, planning off to pull a quick double. One of the groups robbed a bank without incident, but the other was outfoxed by a brave employee, convincing the safe to protect with a time lock. It wouldn't open for another 10. Waited for it to open. By that time, the town rallied against them. Citizens recognized their brothers, despite less clever disguises, had no intention to let them escape with the money. Bloody gunfight broke out in the streets of Coffeeville, and the entire gang was killed, except for the youngest, who shot 23 times, sent to life in prison, released after 14 years. I'd often say it was a U.S. Marshal, Thomas, who pushed Daltons into attempting the crazy plan by tracking him relentlessly. Coffeeville robbery was supposed to be a gang's ticket out of a life of crime. Instead, it was a ticket to the cemetery for most of them. I don't know that I necessarily believe that, but hey, you do you. Howdy.
there!
Could you run me by that again? Run me by that again.
Over there!
I hit it, and instead it moved me slightly to the side.
Silas Greaves.
What the hell?
Hi.
Bland, Bland. He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons.
I don't know
His
that
name?
bad either.
Silas Greaves. And when the
the
dust
dust finally
finally settled,
settled,
he was the last man standing.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened.
Let's hear an actual story from you, old man.
It was early evening, not high noon.
Yep. You gonna tell us a little story, son? Sure, let's max out the pistol. Yeah.
I was late to the party and Coffeyville was already up in arms. The Daltons blew up a safe and were all set to hightail it out of there. Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies.
Uh-huh. The leader, the lover, the loser. The Dalton brothers, Bob, Emmett, and Gret.
I had been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. And finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeyville.
They did? Hi. Excuse me. Uh-huh. I don't know how I feel about your story. Hi.
Hey, you got us an equal. What's rolls in them?
Those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs. Tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions.
I don't know.
I caught sight of the Daltons running with the money and didn't want to lose it. Problem was,
You are literally talking to someone.
to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout entirely.
Did the Daltons hold up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe.
They was
They were
cousins of the
cousins of the
Daltons. They was cousins of the Daltons. Listen, guys, they was cousins. They were cousins of the Daltons. It's fine. You have to understand. I know you two both live in this town, and you would know what I'm saying is
Did the
bullshit.
Daltons hold up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe.
It was
They were cousins of the
Smith.
Daltons.
Yeah,
They
cousins.
were shooting at the
Shooting
Browns.
Browns,
They were
shooting at the
at
Dolphins.
Which wasn't any surprise, since those 2 families have been feuding forever.
No, they hadn't. What are you? I almost guarantee you.
Since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith.
What the fuck are you saying,
bullets were
man?
flying every which way as all the old feuds and cats
Okay, what's the
caught
actual
fire all
truth?
at once.
What is the
There was a
actual
hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeyville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
I want to know what the actual story is. I want to know the truth. How bad was it? Nuggets. There's one nearby, you're saying. Oh. Let me see. The Daltons, related to the youngsters, the Dalton brothers, Brighten, Bob, Emmett, gave their jobs lawmen in the 90s to form a so-called Dalton gang. Its whole purpose of the enterprise was to rob trains, banks, make more money than they ever did as peace officers. Also coveted a bit of notoriety from the famous cousins, such as the James gang. One of them arrested in the robberies ended in the arrest of Gret. Managed to astonish the marshals. Had him in custody by escaping from a moving train. Stole the key to his trains from the napping guard. Jumped through the window, right into a river while the train was passing over a bridge. They weren't always so lucky. Bob was desperate to make a reputation as an outlaw, so he could surpass Jesse. And he suggested himself an incredible plan. Wanted to rob 2 banks at the same time in broad daylight on the 5th of October, 92. The brothers rode into Coffeyville that day, their own hometown. Got themselves fake beards, attempting to do what no one done before. Playing ended in complete disaster for the brothers as, well, Bob died that day, and his brother Emmett, who was shot. But he didn't die. He was shot 23 times. He miraculously lived. Went to prison, later pardoned. Died in Hollywood in 37, trying his hand at becoming an actor, author, real estate agent. Are you one of the Dalton brothers? Have you been one of the Dalton brothers the entire time? Uh-huh. Shotgun, because we're indoors. Oh, this is the house. Okay. Huh. Oh, chase him down. Oh, have I been doing it dumb the entire time? Oh, I've been doing it dumb the entire time. Okay, hey, sorry.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up. Those Daltons weren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape. The third brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work.
I don't believe you did. I'm not sure I believe anything you're saying, but you know what? It's a cool story. Let's go along with it.
It was Emmett, the youngest. And he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Reeves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
Hi. No, you don't see me. I'm hiding behind this rock.
You are dead, Bono.
Excuse me, but have you seen these hands? Apparently he has seen these hands. He has. He's seen them very closely. Yeah, he's seen these hands. Ow! Ow! It hurts. All right. Squeegee.
Gonna send you to the bone orchard.
No, you're not. Whoa! Reload, 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 reload. Whoa! Reload. Oh, how am I supposed to do this? I don't have the proper cargo for this. All right, Mr. Shoddy, you have been with me through thick.
Almost.
Through thick. Through thin. Okay. Uh-huh. Hi. 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 Uh-huh.
Send you to the bone orchard.
This is very much more realistic, except for the fact that he's. Yeah, this sounds about right for most of my fights. Okay. I would prefer to be able to have a nice discussion with you.
I'll blow your damn head clean off.
Get behind the fucking cover. Pardon my language.
I'm gonna tear you apart.
Joke's on you. Nobody tears me apart. Except me. And that is my liver that I'm tearing apart. Alright. Where's it coming from? Alright.
I'm gonna cut you in half.
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeeville.
He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him?
Uh-huh.
But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
I have questions. I have many questions, but you know what? That is a good story. He's a good storyteller. I can respect that at least.
We'll get those suckers.
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
That's not.
They can't get away with this.
But
And in that time,
Okay.
a whole
Hey, maybe it's
posse
true
of
in this
local
setting.
vigilantes
I don't know.
offered to lend a hand.
We'll track him to the ends of the earth.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws. But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
Uh-huh. You did so well solo. How could you possibly lose with a team?
It was early fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell.
It was? Oh, there comes the fog. Thank you, fog. Very cool.
It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks.
Okay. Thank you for that advice, game developer. Very cool. Let's see if we can get these guys. I have concerns, though. I have concerns. So wait, him hunting down the Dalton and plugging him's like the only thing that was true so far,
It was
right?
autumn. The maple trees were in full color. Red as blood.
Man, I love that effect! Holy moly! Oh, that is so cool.
The rains that year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded.
Oh, that is so
The vigilantes
cool.
had spread out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
Okay. Yeah, no, you are getting me happy as anything. I am pleased as punch. Alright, you got me back on board, game. You almost lost me for a minute there. What you got? What's your nugget of truth? Ah, Bart. Charles Edward Bowles, better known as Black Bart, was undoubtedly among the Wild West's most unusual stagecoach robbers. British by birth, he was a polite man, known for his manners and refined taste. Difficult to believe such a gentleman bandit really operated in California and Oregon in the 70s and 80s. Legend has it that on at least 2 occasions, left handwritten poems at the scene of the crime. This one's from 77. I've labored long and hard for bread, for honor and for riches, but on my corns too long you've tread. You're fine-haired sons of bitches. Bart never lacked personal charm. After getting out of jail, he was asked by a journalist about returning to his criminal ways. He answered with a smile, "No, gentlemen, I'm through with crime." Then another reporter wanted to know if he would write any more poems. Bart laughed and replied, "No, didn't you hear me say I'm through with crime?" He never fired a gun during any of his robberies. All of them were done with him getting to the crime scene on foot, due to his deeply held fear of horses. Now, I can respect some of that, but horses are great. I love a good horse. Horses are cute. Though I can understand being afraid of them.
Bury 'em in the swamp. Plant 'em where they stand.
Hey, excuse me.
Except for some son bitches ahead of me wanting to do me harm. So I had to face them alone.
Are you sure you had
I
to
wondered
face them
why my
alone?
compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
Let me guess, they were all dead by some weird forest monster. A Wendigo.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet, but I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends.
You know, I mean, he might embellish everything, but damn, he's a good storyteller. You know what?
The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause.
It's hard to tell what is, like, true to real life and what is just true for this specific game. Like, what is lying and what is actually true but only in the context of this game.
Point being, I was under serious attack.
No! The point being, I was under serious attack. That's why I shoved my face directly into that thing. Okay. All right. How? How are you not dead yet? I have shot you like 3 times in the gut. There we go. Good? Alright, gentlemen. Are you doing business with me? An absolute pleasure. Why'd they build their house in a swamp? I've actually got some solid questions here. Or I guess the swamp came in? Might be the time of year. I don't know. I never used that shotgun. That shotgun was a waste of bullets. Wait for it to boom. Nope. And while I'm doing about this,
My reinforcements was nowhere to be seen.
all right, why? Why was they nowhere to be seen? Is it the Wendigo? It's the Wendigo, isn't it? It's the Wendigo. Is it man, bear, pig?
Somebody
It's
kill
man,
that
bear,
son
pig.
of a bitch!
Wait. Sawed-off rifle.
What are you, yellow?
Interesting. Did you just call me yellow? Nobody calls me chicken. Alright, apparently, I need my pistol. What? There we go.
You're a dead man!
There we go. Gentlemen, let's have a discussion. Let him cook, let him cook. There we go. Hi. How can I help?
Well, luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view.
Dude! Yeah, I think he drunk. Shoddy, rifle. Go with full size. Uh-huh. Howdy.
Just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running through the bushes. Of course, I followed them.
Alright, let's see what they do. We don't know they're hostile.
That goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was.
You say that word a lot.
Steve?
Steve's asleep.
So I just started walking, and pretty soon, Steve?
Steve?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Oh, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
Your story's getting boring there, buddy. You're losing track of the audience. You gotta keep them entertained. Listen, if you're just gonna be focused on entertaining the people...
Engines?
There were Indians.
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp.
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
I'm listening.
That's just resting. Okay. No, that's great. I love just hearing the story about them in the bar.
Where was I?
Where was I?
The Daltons.
The Daltons.
Right.
Stop that,
See,
son!
there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers.
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Yeah, but I did find a few of their cousins. Kansans breed like rabbits.
I'm dead. Tell me more about the rabbits. I want to hear about the rabbits, George. Tell me about the rabbits, George.
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Yeah, no, actually, but I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what. But hell, what's more important than family? I bet Ben knows what I'm talking about.
Alright, let's just keep going this way. I want to get to that thing. Give me the desperado. Gentlemen? Anybody? Who's that? Not where? I can just shoot you in the ass and you'll be dead anyway. Yeah, just fine. Hey! Excuse me? Face me like a man! I don't want to shoot you in the back. Never been right to shoot a man in the back. There are rules. And we follow them. Hey. Oh, I get it. Those health bars come up anytime somebody takes more. Face me. Alright, I'll face you. I will face you like a brave man. I am many things, and brave is one. Lazy is also another. But you know how that goes. You boys know all about being lazy. You boys are so lazy you didn't even fix this place up. Get yourselves a decent place to rest. Keep your head on straight. Get things understood. Make sure you got your stuff proper. Hi. No! I dodged! I dodged! I swear I dodged. I'm gonna get out of dodge. Cool. Wait, left. Oh, there goes my freebie. Okay. Let's just try and take things nice and calm. And we'll make sure we can all get out of here. And why is that? Is that on fire again? Well, it's not on fire, on fire. Give me a sec. I gotta go. Why do you always do this? Every time. Let me just... I'll be right over here. Knock over a chair. Why do I even need a chair? I don't need a chair. Nobody needs a chair when you don't have legs. Ow! Let me just smack into that. Ow. Head first. Just smack it into the backup mic. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. This is fine. Everything's cool. Everything's golden forever. Yeah, no, I'm not falling apart. You're falling apart. Nobody falls apart. Hello. Haha. Hello. I'm back. Let's get this going. You know, I don't use them. What the? You want to run that one by me again, Chief? You want to run that one by me again? Please and thank you. Hi. And you! I'm a hero! Fine, let's take the rifle that I should have been using the whole time. Where? 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 How do you expect me to... Wait, what? I am very confused. I have very many questions. Prime among them being... I'm sorry, what? That's my main question. If we're honest here, I think it's a lot of people's main question. I don't see that. Where? Where are you? Hello? Anybody? I don't see anyone. Oh. Yeah. If I just fire enough bullets, eventually I'll hit my target. That's one of the key things you learn when you're trying to learn machining. Any more hats? Any more hats? Nope, no more hats. But there are my ankles. Ow! Thank you.
I knew those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them.
You mean they didn't die in town? I'm pretty sure they died in town. Ah, well. You know, these guys are being better sports than I would be.
And that's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat? In a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps?
Honestly,
Yes, it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board. It was in that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high. And those vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found. But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
no, you're not. No, that's not what you're going. You're not. That's the angle on your story, buddy. That's it. Ooh, hey, look at that. Rest, rest, rest. Yeah, see, nope. So see, you see my problem with this? Specifically with using dual pistols, I'm using twice as much ammunition to get the same amount of hits.
They're gonna bury you in a million pieces.
Alright, you are. Well, you're more than welcome to try. Where? Oh, there. Use that moment. See if I can find anybody else. So, you're saying they came out to try and kill you. Alright, what we got? Old West steamboats. While the founding fathers of the United States were writing the Declaration of Independence in '76 over France, the first successful steamboat was completed. Over in France, the first successful steamboat was completed. In the United States, the first steam-powered boat was built by John Fitch in 1787. By the first half of the 19th century, American rivers were teeming with steamships. River transport was much faster and cheaper than any kind of natural land transport. Numerous ports and shipyards appeared. The ships themselves needed maintenance and dock workers, and all that meant new jobs for the people of the Americas. Of course, early steamboats were far from perfect. Many sunk for any number of reasons. Boiler explosions and fires were common accusations of accidents. Causes even. Between 1811 and 1899, 567 steamboats were lost in the United States. Despite that, people were eager to use this new means of transportation. There were even a few enormous place steamers, palace steamers even, built to ferry passengers and cargo across the Northern American Great Lakes in the mid-19th century. The Titanic was the largest steamship in the world. When it sank, it remains a history. Famous, most famous, and decidedly unlucky steam-powered ship. In the second half of the 20th century, steamers were almost completely replaced by diesel-powered ships. It's true. It's true. It true. It very true. Please.
Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
What? Did they shove that or did that fall off? Is it the ghost again? Wait a second. That just... Oh my gosh, that just clicked with me. The anywhere who was like rattling about that was probably talking, hey, please, don't get so bitter and caught up in the past. Grow and learn. Move on from your shameful nature.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
Son of a bitch!
Maybe we don't blow up the... Are those bees or molas? I think they're molas. They might be bees. Excuse it. The Gatling gun. Built by Richard Gatling in '61 and first deployed in combat during the Civil War, the multi-layered Gatling gun was one of the first most precious persecutors of the modern machine gun. No, it was a precursor to the modern machine gun even. But unlike modern machine guns, it was not fired automatically, but rather operated by a gunner who had to crank it. During each turn of the hand crank, a barrel would fire a single shot, after which it ejected the spent cartridge, loaded a nuke round, and the process cooled down. This allowed for a higher rate of fire without the barrel overheating. The Gatling gun offered an unheard-of rate of fire and was relatively easy to reload. In the right hands, they were a devastating weapon. Gatling guns were finally replaced by the self-powered Maxim machine guns that use recoil energy to eject spent cartridges and insert fresh ones. In its prime, however, the Gatling gun was a fearsome weapon. Yay! I think they're running out of, like, ways to... Ha!
Brother, I'm
Alright. Anyway. Single pistol's better than two, son. It's also better than Tucson. You ever been to Tucson? That's a fun one. That's a reference to Tucson, Arizona, by the way. Tucson, Arizona. Never been. But I've been a lot of places. There's actually a lot of wonderful places on Earth. Someday I hope to go back to many of them. Alright, boys. Okay, I'll have to hop up this way. Go around. No ladder to lead me up towards the top. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna... I'm gonna go this way.
Right about then, much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit.
Let me guess.
But it turned out that they had me.
Take him out!
Yeah, sounds about right. You got scrog, son. I wonder how much truth there is in
Daltons had
this.
played me like a fiddle. Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll.
Please.
They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive.
Why are we just now noticing how
Finding
to...
my way out of a burning labyrinth.
Hi, hello, hi.
Proved to be quite a challenge.
Hey.
Right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Well, yeah, but I was in a
Did you
fight.
hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year?
Largest one in the world. Oh!
They're talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. I don't think they'll even float.
So anyway,
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say the Titanic is unsinkable.
oh God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how did you get off it, Mr. Breeze?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. It was time to settle this once and for all.
Sorry, what? Come on! Get that one, get those ones. Where? Where are they? I couldn't even dodge on the Gallagher. I hate turret segments so much. Oh, you're still heat? Good. Wait, am I just firing continuously? Thank you, linguistical prowess. You have not failed me, I swear. I have failed you. Make use of the surroundings the best you can. Hey, I got a new level. Maybe I'll be able to unlock this thing. Concentration for combos? Interesting. Hey, I got the quick shooter. Nice.
This some bitch is pissing me off.
Not sure I like that over the. Starting to heat. This is why water cooling is actually so amazing. Because you're able to get longer fire without having to worry as
Bottle Rat weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together.
Uh-huh. Am I gonna have to shoot
brothers
two
side
people?
by side, determined to take me down.
No.
Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
What? No. No, that is stupid. That is dumb. That is dumb. You're not gonna take out two. Okay, I guess if we fan from right to left. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Say that if I'm looking at him, I need to actually have my focus on him. Keep it focused, keep it focused. No. There we go.
They got it wrong.
A sad end for
those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds.
If they'd only known.
Paroled 14 years later. He moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day.
Hey, you know, I mean, at least you know
Tragic
something.
death of his two brothers.
At least you know something, you know? I mean, you know something. So at least you're... What the... At least you know something. Sorry, my hands were just... This is the problem with being in a tiny little robot body that's less than a foot tall. You kind of don't always have
My
control of
own
your
brothers
hands.
died tragically as well, truth be told.
You're him, aren't you? You're him, aren't you? Oh, you're not? Oh, Juarez! We're finding out about Juarez.
It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys.
Okay, here.
And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old.
All right, all right.
Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had.
Yeah, I got a feeling we're actually
Including
going to hear
our
something
lives,
mostly true.
as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away.
Yep.
The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me until I heard he was riding with the wild
I
bunch.
can't tell if you're lying through your teeth, but that kind of stuff hits. That kind of stuff hits. Yeah. Yeah.
I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains.
Sorry. I get
Led
coffee
by
when I get
Butch
emotional,
Cassidy.
apparently.
They were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus
Not
like that
that.
would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself.
That doesn't
I'd
seem
heard
the
about a
smartest.
large shipment of gold being transported
hey.
to Wilcox, Wyoming on the Overland Flyer.
Huh.
They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop.
You had a board! You have been telling me this entire time. Board means go this way. Board means go. Board go. Go board. Board
Well, I
there.
assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above, so I had no choice but
I guess,
to make
you know,
my way
big
up through
train.
the passenger cars
Big
dangling
train
down.
down.
I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob
Whoa.
pay for what he did to my brothers.
I'll be honest. The Bob thing's the only one I really believe. It'd be funny if Jim was one of the guys who hung you out and you were actually talking in the same room. Okay. Hi. Hello. Hi. What? Hi. Shoot! I could have gone in that one. Dang, nabbit. Can I reload and get the other one? I didn't know that would collapse. Let me guess. Alright, cool. Let's go grab the other one first. Do not slide down the side. Alright, what's the nugget of truth? The Wilcox robbery. On the morning of June 2nd, 1899, the driver of the westbound Union Pacific Overland Flyer No. 1 sent the message from Medicine Bow, Wyoming. First sec No. 1 held up a mile west of Wilcox. Express car blown open, mail car damaged. Safe blown open, contents gone. Union Pacific Railroad office in Omaha responded with an offer of a $1,000 reward for each train robber, dead or alive. For reference, you would be lucky to make a few dollars a month. That's a lot of money. Later, Pacific Express, company that owned the safe, made a matching offer. U.S. government added to the pot. Ran a total reward for $3,000 a criminal. Which, counting all 6, and a combined reward of $18,000. Today, that's the equivalent of $380,000. 7 hours after the robbery, a specially equipped train full of people, horses, provisions, equipment, arrived at the scene. Posse sent by Union Pacific wasn't the only one. Was joined by detectives from Burlington Railroad, Pinkerton Agency, that's a security company, and an assortment of local posses looking for a rich payday. When the governor sent a company of state militia that boasted the total number of people looking for them outlaws over 100. Robbery in question was a handiwork, a hole-in-the-wall gang, which damaged the bridge in the process of blowing up the safe, and as usual, had an excellent escape plan in place. Harvey Logan, also known as Kid Curry, and his mentor George Flatnose Curry, were definitely among the robbers. They shot one of their pursuers, Sheriff Hazen. Impossible to say if the brains of the operation, the gans later, Butch Cassidy took part, but Harry Longabout, Sundance Kid, and Ben Kilpatrick, the tall Texan, and Will Carver most likely did. Over the following dozen years, all the outlaws involved with that robbery met an untimely demand, an untimely end, with a revolver in hand, and definitively, look at that money. Hang on a second. While we're here, I do like money. You know, there's the thing, I do like money. Money is nice, but, we're here for a purpose. That purpose is conquest! Alright, boys. Let's get that what? What?
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
Oh, I thought I was gonna blow something up again. Ooh, pretty train. Look at you, baby. She's got the wood conductor's cabin. You're missing a few little bits and bobs, but hey, as you can see, she's coal-powered. Baby. Ooh, look at her. How pretty are you? 174. Shame you'll wind up being scrapped most likely, but damn, she's pretty. I love her a lot. She's very beautiful.
My ears are still ringing from blowing up that bridge.
Also, let me double check my time. 10:30. You bounce. Yeah.
What'd you say? I can't hear a goddamn thing.
Howdy, gentlemen.
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them.
Goddamn Pinkerton!
But you don't.
From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route.
Oh, I've got the ivory-handed quick draw. Oh, okay.
But first, I would need to get my ass out of there.
All right. Hey, oh, that's away from the store. Okay, I thought you were saying get my ass out of there. Like, okay, we're leaving. Oh, no, we're running across the top of the train? All right. Let's go! This is dumb!
I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. I had found the gang, but in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados.
Oh, I see it. That's why.
Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
So the Ranger would be better if I got that.
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day.
You are not going to scalp me. Thank you very much for noticing. Anyway, let's stop aiming and start shooting. Kind of like the Ranger. Wait, do I have that upgrade that lets me... that would be that one. Okay, so 2 levels away. Cool. So I'll stick with these for now, and then I'll switch to the engraved if I still have levels. Oh, thank you.
I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights. But I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death.
I thought there'd be water. I was like, oh. I got this. Oh. Wow. Alright.
Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway.
Uh-huh.
So I was determined to take down as many of those
I do not like
bastards
heights.
as I could.
Hello. Hi. Oh, no. Hello? I guess in this part of the story, it's not a thing anymore? Okay. Oh, we're going up this way. All right. No, I know what I'm doing.
Times it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
I'm dumb. I swear. I'm sorry. That seems like that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I am a bad person, and that was a bad idea. Sorry. I did mean to kill you, but George Flat-Nosed Curry. George Sutherland Curry, better known as the Flat-Nosed Curry, was a mentor for another famous outlaw, Harvey Logan. Logan, who adopted the last name of his more experienced friend, came to be known as Kid Curry, the wildest of the Wild Bunch. Both men robbed banks together and later joined the famous Wild Bunch led by Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Old Flat-Nose participated in the famous Union Pacific Overland Flyer train robbery near Wilcox, Wyoming in '99. Flat-Nose and Curry decided to delay a posse, formed in the wake of the robbery and killed the marshal in charge. Not a year later, Flat-Nose was in the business of cattle theft out in Utah when his luck ran out. Bullets found him when Sheriff Jesse Tyler tracked him down. Upon hearing the news, Curry decided to avenge his brother from a different mother. He killed his way to Utah and killed Sheriff Taylor and his deputy in a bloody shootout. Violent, brutal, bloody. Excuse me, but have you seen these hands? What? Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna be cool. I was not. No, it's okay, guys. It's okay. You know, I'm just the hero of the story. You don't. It's fine. Okay, I have to climb
I
up here.
kept hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
Yes. Yes. They did. Definitely. Joe LaForge, P. Jeff Carr, Tim Kelly, Elsie Lay, Kid Curry, Butch Cassidy, and the Sundance Kid. The posse versus them. Hey!
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the Wild Bunch all by my lonesome. As usual.
No.
What the hell is that?
That feels bad. No, just kill me. I don't want to do that. No. I am not gonna shoot these people in the back. That... I was like, oh, hey, cool game. No. Run away, do your thing, get into cover, let's handle this like men. If I'm gonna win proper. I'm not gonna take you down by cheating like that. Gentlemen, I'm not a murderer. I shot him in the face. Very slight difference, my friend, as I had honor in that encounter. And if you don't have honor, you ain't got much. Apparently, what you do have is a bullet to the face. Now, let's let these fine gentlemen get into position and handle things the proper way. I thought I would have to go back. Marco. Marco. Gentlemen, thank you. Thank you kindly for your cooperation. Your collaboration will not be forgotten, and your memories will go on in the form of drunken stories. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Ooh, a secret. Hole in the wall. Hole in the Wall was the name of a big secluded hideout in the Bighorn Mountains north of Wyoming. Used towards the end of the 19th century by a few outlaw gangs looking to disappear. Location was ideal. Perfectly defensible, nearly impossible to take by force, equally difficult to sneak up on. Hideout was well equipped and provisioned. Permanent huts provided shelter during the winter. During the Hole's golden years, there were even stables, a corral with animals, and a storehouse full of food. I wish everyone did their part to replenish. The best known inhabitants of Hole in the Wall were without a doubt members of the Hole in the Wall gang, led by Cassidy, also known as the Wild Bunch, but all sorts of criminal gangs and outlaws on the lam, called the Hole in the Wall home. What is over here? Anything? Ooh. Alright. Now, if I can get up to the quick fingers, I will want to switch over to the Ranger. You know what, for the time being, I think maybe the Engraved Ranger might be the way to go. Just so that I can use it when I need it. But for the moment, these seem better. Howdy!
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they?
Uh-huh.
Only a few stragglers were left. I had to cut them down pronto if I was going to stay on old Bob's trail.
One. How is that possible? Because I'm telling the story, baby, and I am 6 beers in. 6 beers? I don't know. I don't really care. Give me a whiskey, give me a brandy, give me a sake. I do this. It's nice. Totally. The best way to have sake is, however, you don't have it. That was some expert shooting there, buddy. By expert shooting, I of course mean I am not using that thing. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. I'm an expert. Hey! Dynamite! Gentlemen, let's have this discussion. Now, I don't understand quite why you fine folks do not enjoy engaging in the finer things in life.
Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to
finally
have my
have
justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nosed Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that.
Alright, wait for it. Wait for the heart thump.
On that very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America.
I'm not sure. Is that true? I don't think that. Is that... I don't know.
They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that.
Was it? I don't know. Was that a thing? Did that happen? I don't know that one. 130 to hell. You mean 310 to Yuma? Alright. Let's go. Alright,
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail. as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
Shouldn't that... Wait, shouldn't the S actually be after? Because it was 2 brothers, right? Yeah, your typeset's off. That's a little thing. Because you had 2 brothers, so it'd be brothers with the apostrophe after the S because it's a plural. Excuse me, actually...
Kid Curry's kind of crazy, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you saying that.
Hello?
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado.
Now, let's handle this proper, gentlemen. Howdy there, boys! Y'all want to have us a conversation, or we're going to do this the hard way?
Someone's coming.
Howdy.
What the hell?
Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down.
Well, to be fair... I did bother
Old
with a
Bob
warning
wasn't
shot.
among them, and either was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
Butch Cassidy. Robert Leroy Parker adopted the name of Cassidy in honor of his mentor, Mike Cassidy. The nickname Butch was earned when he worked as a butcher in Rock Springs, Wyoming. History remembers him not as a rancher or a butcher, but rather the leader of one of the gang's most wild individuals, the most wild in the Wild West. It was known as the Wild Bunch by some, others called him the Hole Wall Gang. Butch was considered calm and sensible for a man of his profession. Because of that, the Wild Bunch boasts the longest streak of successful bank robberies and train robberies in the entirety of history. Today, Butch Cassidy is always remembered together with his friend and partner, the Sundance Kid, both forced to leave the country to take refuge in Bolivia. That's also where they died in 1908, surrounded in their own house by a band of Bolivian soldiers and officers. One of the two, it's impossible to know who, killed his wounded friend, and then committed suicide. It was never proved beyond any reasonable doubt the 2 Americans were indeed Cassidy and Sundance. One version of the story has Cassidy returning to the United States under a false name, die as late as 36. One thing's certain, though, both men are now definitively dead, as their legend lives on. Yeah, no, usually people wind up, sawing off. I'm about to level up, so let's go with the Rangers, so I can forcibly... Yeah, it'll slow me down a bit, though. Yeah, but this game is all about shooting fast, right? Yeah, this game's all about shooting fast. Screw it. Try and reload as fast as we can. Where do I go from here? Ah, there I go from here. Thank you kindly.
And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific.
Hi, my hand can go through my head. Whoa! It really shouldn't go into my monitor, but this isn't actually a monitor, it's a
they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest
I can grab stuff
wooden
out of it. It's
supports.
cool. What are we seeing here? Is this the Home Depot theme? No, I don't think it is. Next morning, outside a parachute. All right, boys.
Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the Wild Bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children, though some say it was only 5.
I can't imagine why some would
Kid
only say
Curry
it
had
was
bragged
5.
to a whore how he was going to rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me.
Are you gonna rob the train instead?
The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards.
Yeah, let's disarm this stuff. Thank you.
A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Don't you blow us up now.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Gentlemen, let us take care in our handling of this situation that we may acquiesce. Folks, take the first shot.
But the Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off.
Yay!
See?
I'm dead.
One long shot, and they never would have found all the pieces of me.
Don't you blow us up now.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
I don't, apparently. I apparently do not know what I am doing. Could you imagine this game with, like, AI-generated content where the AI actually knows how to tell the story? Howdy. Fire it.
Who the hell's that?
It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks.
I'm sorry.
Yes, there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
I know, right?
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
Whoa, hey. Excuse me, thank you. I thought I had accidentally shot a bundle. No, I just shot something else. Okay, so I gotta try and move around to the right-hand side. I gotta get through there. If I can get to the right-hand side, then I might be able to make things proper. Moving on. I don't know what just happened. Apparently you got me shot, because I forgot what I had just laid out as my plan. I can't believe I forgot my plan. Alright.
Sorry, son of a bitch!
Yep, I am a sorry son of a bitch. Thank you for noticing. Now, let's take our time. Sackle things slow and clever like. By slow and clever like, I of course mean fast and explosive. How? I unloaded a full cylinder into you. Like a cylinder and a half. Oh, you're one of the shotgun boys. Gotcha. So kind. Please form an orderly. Yes, I will. Eventually. God is my witness, someday I will die. That's why I'm gonna live today. I'll take as many of you bastards down as I can, while my lovely storyteller friend embellishes this thing and has me build a lovely little tale to keep him from lose. No, not quite yet. I don't think anyway. Where? All right. One.
So, what happened then?
Had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
Had to remove more of the damn dino. Hey.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Okay. Oh.
Of course, I had to tread carefully.
Otherwise I could,
well,
die. Oh, really? Oh, really? You had to tread carefully, otherwise you would die? I can't imagine why that came up in your story. Good. Yep. This is comforting. Hi.
So that was all the dynamite?
Funny you should mention that, darling. As actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress.
Yep. Hi. I don't like it much. I'll tell you. I'll tell you much. Hi. Yep.
Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry. What? Cool.
What incarnation?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm confused too. Were you not? Oh. Oh. Let me just upgrade. Grab that next layer. Thank you kindly. You're so kind.
You're really pissing me off. Yes, just want to die.
So I proceeded onward.
But
I
where?
realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
Huh. Oh, it's up there. Alright, so I need to go up, and then I need to come back down to get that hat. Alternatively. Wait. Nope. Dang it! They feature tested for that. Dang it! I thought I was gonna be able to be clever. I gotta go down. Excuse me. Yeah, don't mind me, boys. I know you're trying to rob this train, but just trust me, I need this hat. Harvey Logan, a.k.a. Kid Curry, was known as the wildest of the wild bunch. Earned the honor because of his cold and merciless behavior, never hesitated before shooting anyone, and would have his way. He would have gone out of his way for revenge. Mr. Pinkerton, who took charge of the Pinkerton National Defense Detective Agency after the death of his father, wrote about him, saying, "He has not one single redeeming feature. He is the only criminal I know of who does not have one single good point." Before joining the Wild Bunch, he used to ride with the gang of Blackjack Ketchum. Ketchum was an infamous criminal hanged in 1901 for an attempted train robbery along with his pet Pikachu and his accomplices Misty and Brock. The rope used in the hanging was too stiff and his head was literally torn from his body. Luckily for those who hung him, Kid Curry's left the gang long before Blackjack's death. Kid Curry's life most likely ended sometime in 1904 after he was tracked down near Parachute, Colorado, where he had a hand in robbing the Denver and Rio Grande train. Pursued by a posse, the wounded Kid Curry shot himself in the head to avoid being taken alive. Later it said that somebody else committed suicide while he left for South America with Cassidy and Sundance. In any case, he was never seen again and likely not missed. Man, that's a dark way to go. Dahlia must have been just so saddened. The English translation of Pokemon was certainly interesting. So wait, that would lead me down. This might be the way forward. Hi. Wait, is that just... No. Alright. Did I... Wait, what? Oh, wise guide. Please lead me. Alright. Where? What do you mean down there? What? Why down there? What? Hi? What are you talking about? Oh, this one instead? What? Okay. Thank you.
Luckily, I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me.
Uh-huh. What concerned you?
It was a long burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
Wait, heavy sleeper? What? I just realized I was like, ooh, shiny, ooh, gimme. Meanwhile, the thing's burning and we're all gonna die. The first railroads appeared in the late 1830s into the eastern U.S. From there, the railroad industry grew exponentially, imploding with growth between the 50s and the 90s. They were much more challenging endeavors from their European counterparts. Lines were longer and trains were larger, while the Civil War slowed down the expansion and proved to the strategic value of rail transit. It was a real game changer, too. Horse, boat, wagon? No longer only the available options. For moving people and cargo from one place to another, the train created a true revolution. Naturally, the beginnings were quite humble and the various rail lines were not connected, which meant the passengers had to change trains several times to reach their destination. However, soon after the war, the first transcontinental railroad was built, known at the time as the Union Pacific Railroad, or more commonly, the Overland Railroad. Overland Route, even. The expansion of railroads also caused an increase in a new kind of criminal activity, train robbing. Trains were often used to transport large sums of money, and that was an irresistible draw for the outlaws. The fact that trains could be stopped and robbed in any godforsaken part far from civilization made them a ripe target. Among the famous train robbers of the time, Jesse James and the Wild Bunch, led by Butch Cassidy and Sundance, deserve honorable mentions.
The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind.
Hello? Hi.
But no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer. I hope you understand how badly my adventure might have ended had I not been as careful as hell.
Thank you. It's okay. I know. I fell.
Off the bridge!
Get off the bridge? No, thank you.
I knew that failure meant boom.
Boom.
Then, finally, at the last moment. Whew. Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge.
Well, it was a touching reunion.
What do you mean?
But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass, as I was not a young man anymore.
Is this not a story we're telling? Hang on, that would... That has me wondering. Are we the only narrator? That could be intimidating. That could be interesting. That could be a fun little way of going about things. There's actually two narrators, and the second one is keeping us hostage. Hello! Anybody here? I'm looking for some no-good brigands. We're supposed to go this way, or we're supposed to go that way? Okay. Alrighty-o. I prefer not to walk home.
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely,
who are the other ones I
they
shot?
found me.
Nuttier than a damn fruitcake.
That was a lot of confusion. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a much bit of... Okay.
What the hell is that? Nuttier than a damn fruitcake.
Well, you're damn right.
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
Uh-huh. That's your story. Everyone's going after you with the Gatlins. Everybody. All right. Yep, time to do some stupid. Let's go. That was my face. I'm pretty sure you just shot my eye. So. I'm not gonna hide behind a cactus. That seems like a bad idea. Whoa, come on. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, I have.
Luckily, I had located some dynamite. I still, however, had my work cut out for me.
Somewhere around here. Explosives and dynamite. What good would a cold peacemaker be without the Chinese invention from the 9th season tree? Black powder provided people with entertainment and the ability to kill for centuries. Without it, Wild Bill could only have used his Colts as clubs. Near the end of the 19th century, however, black powder was replaced with the more effective smokeless. And in Germany, the ever-popular TNT was invented. About the same time, one Swedish chemist was making an even more explosive invention, which was supposed to bring miners' work to blowing up rocks into a safer and easier package. Alfred Nobel patented his discovery in '67 based on nitroglycerin, but much more stable. This new explosive provided a surprisingly user-friendly way of blasting rocks. Sawdust, or wood pulp soaked with nitro, was formed into sticks, covered with paper, and then fitted into holes drilled into rocks before detonation, soon being used for military purposes, which should surprise no one. After all, even though people love an invention that can build and improve things, they love watching stuff blow up even more. Boy, howdy. The man I'm killing. No, but Come on. What? I thought I was behind the rock. Well, remember when I said that the job of a warrior is to choose death when life and death is on the line? Well, apparently, I also am choosing death when it's, you know. He's reloading. Wait for it. Hold. He's reloading. Oh, come on! I should have been able to make that. That was my run over the hill moment. All right, so this time, I got it. I got a strategy, boys. I got a strategy. Wait for the shots to stop. Make a run. Wait for the shots to stop. You sure? Listen, hey, can you don't? Thank you kindly, can you don't? No, I think I'll make a few more. Like, drinking the wrong tequila. You know, sitting on the beach and accidentally drinking a little bit too much, and then I gotta stumble home. I think I'll make a lot of mistakes.
Stupid contraption!
Dynamite. Come on, Curry. Come on, Curry. Come quietly. We don't gotta do it this way, son. I'm not hitting him at all. Yeah, well, we got us a problem. We got us a problem. Flank? Where are you gonna flank from?
Show yourself, you coward!
Where are you gonna flank from? I don't. I literally do not see anywhere you could potentially flank me from. Oh, come on. You dead or alive? You know, all it would take is him to stop shooting for a bit. Alright. Okay, okay. Maybe. Nope, nope. Alright. So I can tell you want me to use your dynamite. You just want me to sit back here and chuck? Yeah, no, you physically can't damage. Okay, alright. Fair enough. No, no, no. So, this is your idea. This is your idea. This is, I mean, it's cool. Son of Alright. Oh, cool. I get to go through this slow, miserable boss fight all over again. Wonderful. Yes, please, in my gun shooting game. Make it so I have to sit back. Make it so I have to sit back and wait. And just be miserable. You're right, I can't. Because I'm half tempted to quit this game. Because this is a terrible idea. Who on the team thought this was a great idea? Visually, it's stunning, right? Like, it's a good idea visually, it's a cool concept, but this is not... We're not living in the age of rentals anymore. I think the worst part is that I just have to keep restarting. So it's such a... It does not respect your time. It really does not. Which, you know, I can understand. I can understand. But it's sad, because it's been a really good experience up to now, and I guess at the end of the day, at least I enjoyed a bit of it. But it seems like you're just trying to make your game last longer because you know that it's about a 4-hour experience. So you're gonna pad it with difficulty. Wait for it, wait for it. Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
A moderately difficult boss fight with a lot of padding. That's about all I know about it. Really? Thank you. Now we sit and we wait. Cool. Run back. He opens fire again. Can I make that work? Cool.
Eventually, I brought that tunnel down. That's when I met Kid Curry himself. He decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally.
Could you imagine if you had to start the entire level from the beginning every single time? Sup? Hi, kid. How you doing? Okay, so he's about third, I want to say? That's about 1, 2, then third. Gentlemen, let's start your engines. Keep your focus, keep it firm, keep it good. as much speed as he possibly can.
As fast as he was, I was just a bit faster.
All right, wonderful. Hey.
And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe.
'Cause I got him in the
Bryant.
shoulder.
He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch's
Sundance to South America.
You
You
ain't
ain't
never
never
finding
finding
him.
him. You're going to South America. And then I died. I got shot in the face. I got shot in the face. I died. I love the idea. You ain't never finding him. Then he shot me in the face.
About? Bob went with Butch's Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him.
What?
Those were his last words.
Those were his last words. Honest, I swear. Honest. I ain't lying. Sweet. I honorably killed Kid Curry in a duel. Don't worry. Hey, I'm a genius. I'm really good at honorably killing people. What can I say? You know?
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kind of glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang.
Uh-huh.
Did I neglect to mention that?
Did I neglect to mention that? Did I neglect to mention? Yes, you did, you little bugger.
Jesse James? The
Jesse
greatest outlaw who
James.
ever lived?
Oh.
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Yep.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Love that
Which
chin.
is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads.
So if you're so
40 grand
rich
for
and you've
both
killed
of
so
them,
many
dead or
people,
alive, that's one hell of a payday.
if you're so rich and you've killed so many people, why are you here in this terrible saloon instead of riding the high life? Oh, is it the alcohol? Is that it? Are you just no? Uh-huh. Hi, how's it going?
I confronted them as they were robbing a train. Bullets were
Good.
flying at me from every which way.
Good. Okay, yeah, no, we're going to...
But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
I'm in a quick shot. No, it'd be a waste at this point. Outta here. Hey, man.
I'm gonna blow your damn head off.
Yep. I don't doubt it. Well, boys, let's use this thing. A secret. I'm done reading. No more history.
Now, wait a second. How did they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
All right, I'm sliding backwards. Whoa! Whoa. Legend was, you can stop a train by standing it down. Well, yeah, 'cause you had company
They hopped
policy.
the freight train, having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So I hopped the same train.
What do you mean? What do you... What? You saw me. It pulled me out of the thing, and it left me standing slightly to the left. You little game. And I hopped the same train, I said. You little son of a... Close quarters fighter. I could do the akimbo trappers, but I never use anything other than the pistols. Speed of aiming weapon is increased by 30. Okay, sure. In practice, I'm only using the pistols. Wish I could have
The
respec.
James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head.
I mean, say what you want about the man, right?
Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I
The
reached
James
that...
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You've actually... Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I thought you were facing me. Oh, I am so sorry, sir. That was not intentional. I should have taken a bit of a moment.
This asshole don't know who he's up against.
Hi. I would rather see a man in the eyes if I have to do something like this. It ain't anymore, no.
Come and get me.
I don't know. I mean, let's dump more ammo. We got so much of it laying around.
I'll kill you.
Hi. Excuse me, good sir. Did you know that dynamite went right towards my face? I know, it's crazy. I think you might have misplaced her. Just a little. Boys. Howdy.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you.
You good? Is that the story? Is it?
I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
That makes two of us.
You think he's bullshit?
Of course.
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
I mean, he's telling good stories, at least. At least there's that. You know. Who cares? He's telling good stories.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the
But
bar.
you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Well, that's better. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr?
Oh, Jim Reed and Bellstar. Not much known about Jim Reed other than the fact he was during the Civil War, he's a member of Quantrill's Raiders, just like the Jameses brothers. The youngsters, after the war, he wrote a time with Sam Starr's gang, later with the James Younger gang. He died in '74 in Paris, Texas, from a gunshot wound. Today, he's probably better known as the first husband of the infamous Belle Starr. Met his teenagers. She gave birth to his kids. Myra Maribel, Shirley Starr. Myra Maribel Shirley Reed Starr. Also the Youngers and the James brothers. Oh yeah. Mr. James, we understand, was killed in Betty Ann. He robbed the Glendale train. He stole from the rich, he gave to the poor. Had a hand and a heart and a brain. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's from the song. Or it's in the song. Turned to banditry, taking part of the horse. Told that lady all her life, and children, they were brave. Unknown if an unknown murderer shot Belle off the horse she was riding with a shotgun and shot her again. He became a lawman, only to die in a saloon in '96. Such a pearl. Applied to the world's oldest trade and ran a bordello until the first.
Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof. At some point, some sumbitch saw me and shouted out, "It's the damn Pinkertons!"
It's the damn Pinkertons!
It was not the damn
Now,
Pinkertons,
I
by
never
the way.
worked for that limey cocksucker. But I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. Those no
I mean, the man knows a
every
lot.
asshole on that train wanted me dead.
The guy, say what you want. The guy's a...
mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
I didn't know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember it.
I bet you are.
It'd be pretty funny if he was actually correct. Jack, I'm here with Jack. Though I do think it would be more amusing if it was true. What do you... What was that?
And quite precarious.
Climb the ladder. Okay, so I gotta go back this way. No, apparently not. Huh. I have confusion. Where's my big glowing thing? Okay. I didn't need it. I was just being dumb. Excuse me, good sir. Got it. Who we got? Who we got? Keep eyes peeled. Head on a swivel. What?
It was definitely safer on the inside of the train.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yeah. I mean, say what you want about the man. He knows a lot of history. If nothing else, he's heard a lot of stories and he's told a lot of stories. And, like, there are grains of truth in all of this. So at the very least, he's read some good books.
I came across a flat car piled high with logs. I had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward.
I would have preferred to go honorable one-on-one combat.
Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
The Pinkertons. Yeah, there was...
Seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Seems like you run into a lot of them. Asshole? I love that. Seems like you run into a lot of them. Asshole? Then he dies.
Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
Yeah, it's about the story. It's not actually about whether it happened. I mean, seriously, it's sometimes a story is just a story. I slid across cover. Oh, I slid across it. I was walking up like, I got this, this is good, this is fine, this is good. All right, so we've got to get ourselves something better. We've got to make something work. Now, come on! You can't just bound out of cover like that. Oh, you guys saw that, right? I'm not hallucinating. I did just go boing, 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 and then it's done. Oh, boy. Okay, so the thing I gotta remember here is, if we do this, get the timing right. Okay, so if I run proper, he's gonna have a little bit of time, so we can probably get to the first cover, but not the second one. Alright, gets there. Whoa. Wait for the sound. Wait for it. Alright. So, it would be hilarious if by the end of this we found out that a lot of his stories were true. He's just exaggerating a bit. What do you mean? I unloaded 2 cylinders into his head. Okay. Oh.
You're done.
Come on. You know, the funny thing about these things is just the amount of times that trains get robbed in fiction and media, and how much more rare it is in actual history. Hold. Hold. There we go. There it goes. You did? What? Did somebody stab me in the butt? Did I get stabbed in the butt? Did I get attacked by the legendary butt stabber? I think I might have. I think I might have.
You know who we are.
No. No, I did not get stabbed by the butt stabber. Oh no, I'm reloading. You better take this opportunity to come after me. Please. Oh no, I'm defenseless.
Shoot that stupid son of a bitch.
Hey! Not. My parents were married. Wait, that's not what that means. He thinks that does protest too much. He calls me a son of a bitch. I'm like, wait, my parents were married? It's like, what? That's not what that word means. That's not what that word means. I love the idea of that. Hello.
Oh, you can't fight the game, gang.
I'm just gonna keep shooting this until it stops being shootable. Yep, I think. Oh, I guess we're not. Gentlemen,
I was looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
You shot Jesse James, or? I don't think you did. I'm gonna be honest. I do not think. I do not think you shot Jesse James. Thank you. Anyway, as I was...
There sure were a lot of men determined to die that day.
Are we reusing train cars? I guess we are. Ah, there's nothing wrong with that. Howdy. Hi. What? Did I miss every one of those shots? I fired 3 shots, almost point blank, and it's just every single one. Ha! Welcome to die. Oh, great, I'm back here. Jesse James, we understand. We're killed in Betty Hand. He arrived at Glendale train. He stole from the rich, he gave to the poor. Had a head and a heart and a brain. They shot him in the back. I wonder how they feel. Well, they ate Jesse's bread, they slept in Jesse's bed, and laid poor Jesse in his grave. Now Jesse had a wife, loved a lady all her life, and children they were brave. Now history will record that bastard Johnny Ford. Laid poor Jesse, laid poor Jesse, laid Jesse James in his grave. Gentlemen, thank you. Thank you. Please, can we just all agree that this whole thing is a little bit problematic. I am an anime protagonist right now. And I don't think you guys are near as Oh wait, we're all the way back here? Oh, that's a punishing checkpoint. Thanks.
Get out here!
All right. I'm ready. Howdy.
It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train.
That doesn't seem like it's detached. That does not seem like it was detached.
I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And that's when you had your showdown with Jesse James.
Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford.
Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you.
Oh. Oh no. Ben is the guy who killed his brother.
Yeah,
Ben's the guy who killed his brother. Oh no.
Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
Ben is the
figure
guy
he was
you're
up
going
front
after
with a
and you're
gun to the
stalling to
engineer's
make
head.
sure it's the same guy.
That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Okay. That makes sense. That... Oh, am I right? I don't know. I might not be. But I'll tell you right now if I am. Oh boy. That sounds like it might be a little bit misery-inducing. I'm going to turn my microphone down just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Because I notice that I'm peaking a bit when I'm really loud. But then again, I'm not really being super loud. Yeah, who knows? I'll figure it out eventually. The world is an interesting place, and I wonder if I'm right. I really do.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim.
Filling their heads with stories.
I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. Perfect place to hide out from the authorities.
I'm starting to think that he's not there to entertain them or to get drunk. He's there to kill Ben.
In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the res and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Injuns?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape.
Come on. We just had such a hard segment, and now you're going to tell me I get down right after. I guess, really, if this is more arcade, this is also not really the open plains are not super a place for that rapid fire gunfighting style. When I say rapid fire gunfighting style, I'm talking about my little don't aiming is for cowards sort of style. Which, as we all know, if you're gonna have to use a gun, first of all, use a sword. But if you're gonna have to use a gun without aiming. Running low at the speed of sound. Wonderful. What we got this time, boys? Grenadier to throw the dynamite. Executioner. Execute nearby enemies. Headhunter. More concentration from headshots? Hell yeah. I'll go for it. Rifle ammo. Faster rifle reload. Yeah, I don't use the rifle. Fine, I will use the rifle literally right now.
Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul.
He's about to cut him off, isn't he? I wonder. I mean, the man's at least
where
tells me
was I?
stories.
Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the red man. Like that time. Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again.
Oh, this is in the same spot, isn't it?
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men.
Oh, that's why we're
Darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
I just realized we're going. Interesting, isn't it?
So, did you ever find it? The man you are after?
Let me ask you something, Ben. Do you ever think about death?
Mr. Greaves, are you all right?
Yeah.
Ooh, death. Ooh, death.
Yep. It's Ben, isn't it? Yeah.
Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death, someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day? Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year?
So, are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find it?
Reed was indeed that son of a bitch's surname. That's right, Ben.
Yeah.
A despicable
And
character.
I never said
I
his
remember
surname.
him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop
Yep.
me.
He never mentioned the last name,
Nothing.
did he? Man never mentioned the last name. Did he? Maybe he did. I thought... No, I think he did. I think he did.
I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close.
Use the rocks. Okay. I got a strong feeling on where this is going. Never stay out in the open for long. Say what you want. Men
I'm
are
guessing
not
Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me. And when I closed in on him again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me. Well, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, sons.
Yep.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
I don't think any of us really know what we're truly looking for. revenge, justice. There's a lot of different stacks out there of things you can look for. And
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
The James gang. Right. I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead. It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite. On your person.
A few sticks, just in case. It's
Oh.
always good to be prepared.
Oh, I thought... I didn't think he was there. Did I miss him? I think I missed
It was a
him.
pitched battle that could have gone either way.
Gotcha.
Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite. On your person.
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
Yeah, you'll forgive me, but some things hit close to home. Even when you're playing games, it's kind of a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, alright.
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
Yeah, you can say anything you want. Didn't say you died in the phone.
I'm
stoned
done
for
with this
time trying to
damnable outlaw
figure
life.
things out.
Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will. At this point, I just don't give a shit.
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him. I never did like that bastard. I am done here.
You're fishing for info by telling these stories, aren't you?
We parted in peace as Frank pointed
Clever
out the path
bastard.
to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
That... You are a clever bastard, you know that? Holy smokes, buddy. Okay. What? Ow! Guess I'm down here now. Huh, I can get the shotgun. Hey, Frank? Frank, could you help me back up? Okay, I found the floor. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I just had to fall through the floor. You're not the only one who fell.
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life. Kill me,
Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will. At this point, I don't give a shit.
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for
someone else.
You want Reed?
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard. I'm done
here.
I am done here. I'm done. I'm so
We parted
done.
in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Okay, don't worry. I hear you. Oh, there you are. Frank James. Alexander Frank James is remembered primarily as just James' older brother. Guerrilla fighter during the Civil War and co-leader during James's younger gang. During the war, he joined the ranks of the Rangers and participated, allegedly, in the infamous massacre of 200 men and boys in Kansas. The Union... He continues his war against the Union by robbing banks and trains 5 months after. I will remind people that neither side really did a lot of good during that whole thing, and you had, of course, the wonders of Lincoln's lovely little plan to burn down as many lovely little civilian areas as possible and actively violate any of the treaties of the time period. Neither side was really good in that whole thing, but both sides had their own little bits and bobs and their own heroes and villains, because war ain't good, but sometimes it's necessary. 5 months after his brother's murder, Frank James surrendered to the governor of Missouri, saying, "I've been hunted for 21 years, and have literally lived in the saddle. I've never known a day of perfect peace." It was one long, anxious, inexorable, eternal vigil. Ended his statement by saying, "Governor, I haven't let another man touch my gun since '61. To everyone's surprise, he was never sentenced for his crimes. Died at the age of 72 in 15. After trying his hand at many different jobs, including tour guides at the family farm, for 25 cents a pop. I can respect that. I can respect that. I can respect that. Yeah, there's a lot of horrors on both sides, and it was a brutal thing. Civil War is awful. That's about all I can say about it. Oh, jeez. Try not
As I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again.
Yep.
Rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that sumbitch out. Hey, Reed! I shouted. No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger.
Yep.
Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me. Son of a bitch!
Oh, Chip. No, you did mention the name. Hey, how you doing? You wanna tell me more about it? Huh? Howdy. Oh, we're back here.
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Why won't this asshole give up? Would someone please kill him?
What? Oh, sorry.
This asshole died.
Only losers aim! I ain't no loser. I'm gonna fire vaguely in their direction until they... That sounded like a knife. Somebody snuck up on me with a knife. Alright. Nugget? Oh, hey. Nugget. Oh, the Wild West shows. Heck yeah. Yeah. Where'd the idea of the American frontier of the 19th century come from? Well, William Cody. Yeah. Sold it to the Eastern audience. Buffalo Bill's Wild West live show combining elements of the circus and the theater. To the audience's delight, Cody recreated various historical events, showcased famous and authentic celebrities. Presented iconic situations associated with life on the frontier, employed sharpshooters, riders, and real Native American Indians. Perfect idealized version of the Wild West set to rousing music. Cody had numerous imitators, and attending the so-called Wild West shows became very popular pastime in the Mississippi. Even outlaw celebrities like Cole Younger and James had their own traveling shows. To this day, American rodeos aren't too removed from that old day.
Would someone please kill him?
Why? How? Can I have the Ranger guns instead? These ones are fine. Shit, keep an eye out. Last thing I need is someone sneaking. Yep. Howdy. Load. All right, boys. Ow. All right, run. I ain't gonna shoot a man when he's running. All right, if you want to stand and fight, you stand and fight.
Hey, boy!
It's up to you.
Eventually, it was just me and Reed. I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Why is he dressed like that? Oh, because I guess we're in the mountains? Oh, that makes sense. Come on. Take it patient. Take it true. Oh, come on. I dodged left instead of right. I dodged left instead of right. Okay. All right. Let's go. Read USOB. You've been outlawing me for too long. Running away, hiding out there. You tried to hang me once, son. You gonna be able to do it a second time? I don't think so.
And repay him I did.
Yep. There we go. Hey! Woo! Hey, I'm an honorable outlaw. It's in this story. Let's honorably kill everybody I can. Honorable. I'm an honorable cowpoke. Yeehaw.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Let's see it.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. It seems a shame he never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
Uh-huh. You sure?
6 months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
It's
So
bad.
you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, as we read in one of the stories there, they weren't believed to. I didn't actually know much about those two. Those two I don't know very much at all about. See, I know some Wild West stuff, I don't know others. Wild West wasn't my super focus. I'm not sure really which war I would call my super focus.
40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's
Okay,
killers.
we're in 1910?
Not
Oh yeah,
even
that would
an
make
army
sense because of the
demons
Titanic.
could have stopped me now.
Oh yeah, let's no one can hide. Yeah. Gentlemen.
Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
Yeah, close to about your age,
For all
Ben.
you know, he could
actually.
have been dead.
Yeah, Ben. He could have
That thought had indeed crossed my mind. As
Yeah.
did others.
Hey, Ben. He really could have been dead, couldn't he? I mean,
For
he probably
instance,
is.
Did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after?
Well,
By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. I was furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am.
you still are, aren't you? I get you,
Nothing.
son.
Could stop me from taking his life.
I see
And
what you're
after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades. The town was falling apart, just like me.
Yeah, Yeah. Think I understand what you're doing there. Want to make sure that that man is who you think he is. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before. And I'll be wrong again. I'll be wrong plenty of times.
But I wasn't about to call it quits.
Funny, ain't it? Yeah, I recognize this town. Good.
Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo.
Remember John Kinney's gang during the Lincoln County War in New Mexico, allegedly killed by settlement scouts near Seven Rivers, New Mexico in '78. However, there were rumors, corpse was misidentified, and Brian kept on living, joining other gangs and continuing his career. Supposedly, he started as a grunt in the gang of Juan Juarez Mendoza. After the McCall brothers, Ray and Thomas, can you tell this is like game lore, nearly took out an entire gang all by themselves. Forced the Mexican bandit to recruit any and all troublemakers, even some from across the border. That was young Brian's ticket to a life of crime, which brought him, if the rumors were to be believed, under the wing of two, at the time, fairly anonymous gunslingers, Johnny Ringo, Jim Reed. Hired them to help Juan Mendoza rebuild his reputation after the beating it took from the McCalls. And Bryant's first murder was a lynching of Greaves' brothers. This he committed with his more famous companions after the youngest Greaves dared to beat the bandits at a poker game.
Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around.
Uh-huh. That is a clever thing. Yeah, you play the old codger, you try and, keep him calm, keep him focused, use it as a distraction. Yeah. Uh-huh. Interesting, isn't it? Keep him distracted, keep him focused, get as much evidence as you can, those little things. Drop the little hints, get the little intel where you can, and before you know it. Where? Somewhere. Here's a nugget. Probably upstairs. Hey, the Sundance Kid. Hey, Sundance Kid. Yep. Fled the U.S. Authorities pursued him in Bolivia. Allegedly, he died in 1908. It's James. Hey, wait. Sundance Kid. Let me double check, because I think there was a third page. Can't be sure, though, as there are those who believed that long about return to the United States, lived for many years under a different name. Story will forever remain a mystery. So is he Sundance? Is he Ben? Which one is he? There's a big set of questions on my mind there. Good. Good. I got my loadout about finished. Honestly, if I'm going to do it that way, I really do want the quick fires, and then I want the rifle to be the quick reload. The quick reload. Please tell me, where are you?
I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was on to them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
How do I get out of here?
Son of a bitch.
Do I have to go up to the top floor? Yes, I am. Thank you kindly for noticing. You fine gentlemen. Do not seem too kindly like me. I will be honest. Alright, let's do this thing. There we go. Punctured through back to reality. You know, you can say anything you want about the man. Oh, come on! Come on! Why you gotta go doing me like that? Nobody goes and does me like that. Nobody goes and does me like that at all. Hey, how do I get the heel out of here? How do I get the heel out of here? Am I just stuck in here? Howdy. Whoa, throw it back. Granada! Go, go, go! Yep. Come on. A little bit faster now, a little bit faster now. Gentlemen, if you would be so kind.
But you obviously prepaid.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack.
Uh-huh. Oh, no, that is interesting. Ooh. Huh.
Because when I woke up...
Yeah?
From the dead?
There was silence all around me.
Uh-huh. This is very
I can swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy, the kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop. Here, there, even over there.
So I am right. You are titched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition.
Mm-hmm. I know that feel. I know that feel very
Henry
well.
Plummer throw dynamite at me.
You never forget the old days. Yeah. You never forget certain things. Ever. All right.
In the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Harding, just like I remembered him.
Yeah. Yeah. Sucks, doesn't it? Sorry, I don't have anything clever to say about that. I really don't.
Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun.
He sticks with you and
No
never lets
Ghost
go.
Army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a fallen branch. He spent the
Yes,
rest of his life talking to dogs.
This is something different. Steve, this is something different. You never forget
Newman
the
Hayes
faces.
Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
You just think about everything that's been left behind. Everything that's been They're always kind of stuck. No matter how hard you try, you can't really escape from it. Then the next thing you know, everything's sort of filled over.
Brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead.
Yep. Question is, are you telling this to get him to let his guard down? Are you actually drunk? Show me. Where is it?
George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry. Both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond.
I feel you. No, I'm not sure I'm feeling you correctly.
Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought.
Where? Get a hold of yourself, son.
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid.
Like a general leading his Legion of the Dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him alive.
He was alive.
He was alive. He was alive. He was alive. I know he was alive. Okay, do I have to go through the whole thing again? Where? Alright. Keep her rolling. Come on, keep her rolling. Keep her rolling. Keep her steady, keep her rolling, keep her going. Your side. Side. Come on. Oh, okay. So I got a feeling this is final boss territory, considering that we're about... What? Yeah, we've been going about 5 hours, give or take. Come on. Yeah, I know I'm straying away. That's the point. Keep going. Between, keep between. Sometimes the only way out is through. Can't hide from yourself.
Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
He was hallucinating. He was
Thanks
crazy.
for taking care of that bastard.
Uh-huh. I got a question. A series of them. Butch Cassidy, Sundance Kid, Silas Greaves, the good, the bad, and the dead. Yeah. Can't tell if crazy, can't tell if broken down.
But the kid wasn't quite deceased.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Takes more than one little
Three-person.
bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
He was...
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Alright, which one do we go with?
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
I
Won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I love this. I love like the three-person
I asked them
stand-up.
about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Anna's mine. So is that damn money.
This is so interesting. It's
I
fascinating.
didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
Alright, split your attention, keep a hand on there, keep a fast draw. Q and E to switch your focus to the enemy looking at you. want to do this honorably. I'm doing this honorably. Uh-huh. Son of a... Oh, gunfights are hard, man. We're gonna be here for a little while. Come on. Come on, son. Come on. Ah! Oh, man, this one's gonna be difficult. I like this one, though. Hand positioning, using A and D. As soon as I no longer get focus from it, okay, so I need to wait until one of them is looking at me and one of them is looking at the other one, and then I should be able to get it proper. Keep it focused, keep it focused, keep it steady, keep it focused, keep it focused, keep it steady. Keep it steady, keep it focused, 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 keep it steady, keep it focused. Come on, you little, come on. Come on. This is so stressful. I don't like. In fact, I dislike. Oh, okay. Alright. So you, good sir. Try to keep it honest. Keep it honest. Keep it on every single thing. Hey, how are you doing? Can I not dodge? I was slamming the button. Oh my goodness, that is actually really nice. Hand speed 22. Oh, okay. Listen, even if you're having a hallucination, man, I want you to know that I gotta trust in you. And yes, this story's crazy, but we can still make this proper. Why? 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 Ugh. I'm gonna be stuck here for hours. be stuck here. For legitimately hours. Seriously? What? I drew too quick. I drew too quick. I drew too quick. Drew too quick. I was not ready to shoot. Please, be cool. This is a Mexican standoff, then. I wonder why they call it a Mexican standoff. We're not in Mexico, are we? I gotta keep track on so much. No, don't look at his junk. No, don't look at his junk. Don't, no. You both decided to shoot at me. Both of you decided to shoot at me. Okay, alright. Hey, excuse me, I'm gonna... You both decided you were gonna shoot at me. Don't worry, I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this. This is easy. Okay, I just add some music, and I ignore literally everything. This is a perfect idea. I just throw some music on for me, so I can refocus. And then you guys don't have to listen to me. You guys don't have to listen to the music, which means I'm not gonna get claimed by anything. But I can hear what I need to keep myself focused. And I can also keep talking to you guys while I'm doing this and not feel quite as if I'm going so completely insane. Okay, I need to detect towards the tray. Okay, cool. How do you do a Mexican standoff anyway? This is, okay, in the Mexican standoff, Q and E to hit the enemy that is looking at you. So always be looking. If the guy's not looking at you, congratulations, you're not getting any of your focus, and you need to hit focus. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, that's right. I'm a gunslinger.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
Really? Okay. Oh. Honorable. Honorable. And I got the music. I enjoyed myself. I killed him completely. Him dead. The finale. You ready for it? Is it gonna be? Am I gonna be right? Am I wrong? Is he crazy? Let's find out.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob? There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh, man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
Hey there, old man. How you doing? Yep.
I was a different man back then, crazy.
Drinking, I've changed my ways. I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
You're right. You can't. I'm not.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Wanted to suss you out, Bob. See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walked that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
Yep.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob? Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir.
Dwight,
Eisenhower.
screw you! Screw you! Kill Eisenhower! Kill him! Kill him! Shoot him! Shoot him right now! Shoot him! Shoot him!
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point.
Shoot him!
Sir.
Do it!
So, you
Do
want to be a
it!
soldier.
It's the only way!
Then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent.
You've got an opportunity!
You hear me?
Take it!
Sir.
Save the world!
Yes, sir.
Save the world!
Have it said, I left you with nothing, Bob.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. I'm an honorable man. He's an old folk. Unless he's willing to actually, you know, take a shot at me, I'm not gonna kill him just for revenge. There's no good reason to just do that kind of stuff. I mean, I know. If he pulled on me or something like that, that'd be different, right? Very different. That's how it was. I mean, did he actually redeem himself? Probably not. He's probably the same guy, but he's old enough now that it's just like, it's not gonna do me any good. Not gonna do me any good. I mean, I could watch the other ending, but, you know. Start a new story, retaining all unlocked skills and weapons. True West is minimal HUD, extra difficulty to get the real Western experience. I wish I could have done that from the start. I hate when games lock that stuff down so much. American Civil War, yeah. I hate when games do that so much, because it's like, if you're gonna do that, right? This, we got like the lockdown. You see what I mean? Yeah, no. Locking stuff down, hiding it away. Alright, so let's see. You got the arcade. Let me guess. This is go through the different... Yeah, okay. Lewis never directed his name is Steve. Yeah, no, we're not doing the arcade or any of that stuff. Play the game, leaderboards, achievements, help and options. Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much for joining in. That was actually really nice. You know, that was fun. I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed it the whole time. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I just hope that you guys had fun, you know? You guys have fun out there. Thank you for joining me. We are gonna do another stream in 2 hours. 2.5 hours-ish, give or take. For now, I'm gonna go get ready for that. So you guys have fun. Thank you guys for tuning in. And enjoy. Gorilla Stream. Yay! Yay! Yay!